Hello, welcome. Luca, hello. Pair programming buddy, hey, hello. I'm glad. Okay. And stream. Nice. Okay, water's absorbed today. We're at 0. All right. I need to put out. Oh my goodness. They must be getting the trash right now. I needed to put out a beta, but I did not. So, let's do that right out the gates. Did I ever figure out the +2 bug? Oh, hold on, let me fix this one bug real quick. So, I was going to create a new damage call. That does not emit a signal. Because emitting a signal was messing with the HUD. So, yeah, right here, set damage value. Instead, we go, hey, set damage silently. We just do everything except emit the signal. Now I wonder if we go back, and I wonder if we go back into player. And we go. Whoa. Hold on. Damage. We go to the where we jump, or where we're not on the floor, which is, yeah, it's right around here. Okay, yeah. So right here where we're setting the damage, player stats dot damage plus equals player stats dot air damage. So instead I'll say player stats. We'll go player stats dot set damage silently, and we'll set that damage like this. Okay. And then we'll do the same thing when we remove it. Which would be right here. Oh my gosh, that's my bird. He's going crazy. Okay, set damage silently when we're resetting it. Oh, and we'll just reset it to base damage. Okay. Other than that, we're good. So now we're setting the jumping in the air and the falling onto the ground without it alerting the UI. But then we have to, oh, this is so weird. Hold on. Because we still need this to show up in the UI. Also, what the heck, GameCube? Alright. Let's go back to the player stats here. So we're gonna have this emit a signal. Emit signal. It's so funny. Player damage silently changed, comma, damage. And then we just have to create that signal. So signal player damage changed. We just stick it right in here next to it. Wait, why aren't you live streaming on Twitch? I am I not? Oh, Patrick, you're right. Oops. That makes a lot more sense. I forgot to click the stream button for Twitch. Alright, I'm live on Twitch now, my bad. Hello everyone on Twitch. It's okay, I've only been streaming for a little bit, don't worry about it. Oh crap. I missed the button. I was wondering, I was like, man, Twitch do be quiet today. Well, shoot. Okay, damage changed. Good morning, Nameless. Hey, good morning. I feel silly. I was streaming only YouTube for the longest time. Okay, so now that we've created this signal here, the silent signal, we can attach the silent signal into our UI. Good morning, Julia. We go player. Oh my goodness, Crumb. We'll go damage changed. Okay, I don't know about this, Crumb. Crumb, we'll get you your own stream, bud. Don't freak out. Damage silently changed, and we connect this with this. On player damage silently changed. And then we give it this, its own function, where it's not setting the damage change amount. Interesting, but it still is going to be modifying this. Weird, interesting. On player damage silently changed. Patrick, okay, do you want to start the day with 55 sips of Coke? No, I don't, Patrick. Do it. Wait, no, Patrick, I don't have Coke today. I only have a Monster Energy. You'll kill me. I'll actually die. Patrick, don't do it. If you want me to finish the game, don't do it. Patrick is a monster. I'll die. I also need to create 2 different player signals. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be real weird. So we're gonna go up here to our signals. We need to signal in air and signal on ground. Okay, so now, okay, we got a was on, is in air, was on floor, right here where we're changing the damage. And we'll say, hey, if I was in the air, guess what we're doing? We're gonna emit the signal is on floor. Or signal on ground. What was the signal? Oh crap. It was in air on ground. Is this not how I emit a signal? Okay, there it is. What about 278 sips of water? There, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Cast camera, an Englishman, a Frenchman, and a Spaniard, and a German are all standing watching a street performer do some excellent juggling. The juggler notices that the four gentlemen have a very poor view, so he stands up on a large wooden box and calls out, "Can you all see me now?" "Yes, we see ya." Oh my gosh. Hey, kapow. Oh wait, and make you play some indie horror game. Oh, there it is, Patrick. You saw the new stuff. Okay, hold on. I fixed this one thing. I can push this build out for the beta that I was supposed to push out last night. If I was on the floor, now I'm not on the floor. Guess what? We're emitting the signal in air. Right? Let me double check my signals. In air, on ground. Yeah, okay. Okay, we go back to stats. We're going to connect. Okay, we're going to connect. We have to connect it at the bottom. We connect to main instances.player in air with in air. And then we do the same thing with on ground. On ground, on ground. So what are we doing here? Well, this is crazy, I know. This is actually ridiculous. But in air, we'll just say air equals true. Get another function on ground where air equals false. Okay. So we need to set up this variable. Variable air is false. Is it air or in air? Okay, air. Oh, you saw the new short? Oh my gosh. I was looking at stuff to make a short into, and I saw that. I was like, this has got to be the short. Where Kapow got me. Well, thank you for sharing the joke, Cast Camera. Sorry, I didn't laugh as hard. Nameless. There are 10 types of people: those who understand binary and those who don't. Oh my gosh, I just got that one. That one's pretty good too. The drowning is easier. Yes, you can buy times 10 water. Also, the next iteration of the worm is dropping soon. So, yeah, name is because 10 is 2 in binary. The 1 0. But not 10x Coke? Heck no. Dude, if someone could 10x Coke, I'd die. Yeah, Crumb, you tell him. Okay, so now when we are adjusting here, only in damage, thankfully, right? We're looking for the damage change. We say, hey, if, or no, this isn't display stat changes. In the damage right here, we go, hey, if air equals true, then we say amount minus equals player stats dot air damage. Someone redeemed design a basic item? Distant answer says coffee or coffee beans. If you wanted to stay on theme, you can use Zocolatl, which was similar. For stats, I don't care. Plus health, plus speed, plus crit makes sense to me, but something I'd love as someone who dies all the time. If the player has this item in their inventory, then maybe they could be revived in place, or like use the item for a full health. Oh. Okay. I like that. There's a void asking me for treats. You googled Aztec and coffee, and that's what it gave you? Did the Aztecs drink coffee? Microlat. Oh, what is Zocolatl? Oh, interesting. They consumed it first thing in the morning. Interesting. They gave coffee to people who were sick. Interesting. Oh, and it's a... Okay, so it's a plant. That's cool. It's kind of like yerba mate. Sick. Okay. We'll do it in 2 seconds. I just gotta... I'm cooking here to fix the UI. And then I'm throwing out... well, and then I can add in your item, and then we'll throw out the beta update here. Okay, so if air is true... So if we're in the air, the amount that we're signaling is going to be minus equals player stats dot air damage. Yeah, that's just what it's going to have to be. And then damage change will equal the amount and it won't display. Perfect. That's it. That's all we have to do, I'm pretty sure. Although that being said... Well, no. It is what it is. Take your time. Thank you. The new worm is more a slug than a worm. That's true, Patrick. It is called Tox Slug. It was an enemy designed by a Kickstarter backer. Okay. Oh, also Nameless, the bug item. The evil bug item turned out freaking sick. Absolutely just spiced up item. Even though it took me down this whole path of messing with the UI, this all originated from it, but like I was playing around with it. I'm like, hey, this item is... Yeah, I'll show it off right now. Well, yeah, I'll show it off. And we'll test out this change here. And then we'll make coffee, and then we'll release the beta build. Also, you all have Patrick to thank for the stream today. I was just streaming on YouTube, and Patrick... I just forgot to click the stream to Twitch button. Patrick comes over on YouTube. He's like, what are you doing? So if I buy this... Why did it give me +2? And minus 0.5 there. I'm screwed. I thought that was gonna work. Maybe it was working. I don't know why that displayed 4 different stats at the start. Let's try it again. We're gonna revive and just pick up the bug item here. Okay. Give me this. Give me the bug. So right when I pick it up, and ignore the overlap, that'll never be the case. Right when I picked it up, it minus 1 HP from me. It does the random stat. Right there, it changed the random stat. Okay, yeah, minus 0.1 speed. Great. We'll do Midas Touch, though, and turn everything to gold. I didn't look at the stat change there. It looks like we got a damage up. We're at 5.5. Honestly, you could run your whole run with just this item. Okay, we got -1 damage. We're in a predicament. It's just so... It's like top level spice. I don't know what else to say about it. The item just is wild. It's like the kind of item I would absolutely love taking in a roguelike. Alright, check this out. What do we get? We got plus 0.5 speed. Alright, let me test out one of these. Okay, our stats are displaying correctly. Straight up. So that's good. Except right there it just gave... Oh no! the bug just gave us a +2. +2 damage. That's so good. Wait, that's so good. Patrick, I actually changed max gold with Midas Touch. But yeah, this item's crazy. Anything you either shoot or touch turns to gold unless it's a spawned enemy, as you saw right there. So even as I run past the bushes, they turn to gold. And even if I were to, I can't show it off anymore, but even if I were to touch one of the enemies, oh, I can now. Like, check this out. They turn to gold. See? It literally is anything that either I or my bullets touch. Alright, we lost a speed there. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. There's new stuff to annoy me with. But I am making an item, so we're going in order of redemption after this. No, Sushi. You 10x to the water. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good thing in the morning. Anyways, Nameless. So there's the item. Yeah, this item literally could... It actually is just random. Could kill you. Completely wreck you. It actually killed me on one of my runs. I went to the boss and it minused an HP and I died. Alright, we got 0.05 damage. Oh no! Oh no. Wait, also I'm pretty sure all your guys' points are super I gotta take away the 10xer. Oh my gosh. Oh no! Don't start my morning off like this. Oh no. It doesn't look like a lot, but that's a lot. Oh no. Can someone else count it for me? I'm lazy. I lost 5 speed. $125? Alright, let me... Alright, the easy way to do hundreds is to get my measured water cups, so give me a second. Alright, I believe every 10 sips is 16 ounces, but I don't trust you guys and I don't trust my memory, so I'm gonna do it. Making games? No, I'm making piss. Oh no. Okay, hold on. This is starting at the top. We're seeing what 4 ounces looks like. Okay. Okay, yeah, so 10 sips is 4 ounces. That's confirmed. So that was 10 sips. So what does that mean? If I got each of these is 40 sips, then so that'd be 80. I gotta go up to 210. So I need another 2 to put me up to 160, and then another one to put me up to 200. So we're looking at 5. You guys gonna make me drink 5 of these? First thing in the morning? Oh my gosh. I have to drink 5 of those. We didn't even have the new water. You had it for less than 20 minutes. It's already abused. Oh, I was going to talk about refunding the points. So on the other 2 Twitch challenges, they were just persistently up, and I quit to close out of them. And when I closed out of them, it said the following. It said, canceled. Twitch chat creates an item. Community challenge canceled. Does that mean that I just refunded 230,000 crests plus 250,000 crests? Did I just refund all of that? I don't know. I just refunded 250,000 points? Even though I actually did those things? What do you mean you guys want your money back? I want my money back. Alright, I'm gonna go refill these. There's too much water in the morning, I'm not gonna lie. It's too much. What the freak? Hold on, let me see something too. Can I drink in an hour? 48 ounces. Do not drink more than 48 ounces per hour. How many ounces would this put me at? 16, 32. I already just drank 32 ounces. I'd be going up to 48. I will literally die. Unless I put salt in the water. Think about it. Then I could do it all at once. El Cobb, that's true. You spent your refund on letting me create an item of my choice. I'll drink one more of these, but then I gotta set a timer for an hour. The redeem is the limit of death, Patrick. Oh, man. Not my salt levels. Bro, this says 48 to 64 ounces in a whole day. You guys sent me to 60. You guys sent me to plus 64 ounces. Yeah, we gotta take that away. That was too much. Oh. Eat a teaspoon of salt. This is the worst morning of my life. Patrick, to drink soda at the end of all that. I'm gonna salt up these last couple drops. Salt water. Oh man. Yo, what is this song? Super Mario Strikers? It's activating some kind of memory. Alright. I'll set a timer for an hour. And we'll drink the last two. And then here's the soda sip, Patrick. All right, all right. Okay. This item. Oh, we were still testing out this item. I was still showing it off. The evil bug item. Which who told me to put the names above stuff? I don't know if they knew that I did that. Is that you, Kapow? Oh, that spear almost got me. Oh man. -4 damage? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. It'll never put you below 0. Everything's always capped at its lowest and highest. But what the heck? Oh my gosh. How are we doing today? I'm not doing well. Alright, you know what? It works. It works. Let's do the coffee item. Oh my gosh. Someone in the studio. They made me drink. What? Look at how many waters were absorbed right now. Oh. They set a new record. That I can't hit because it will actually kill me. We looked it up. Is this just a beast of GameCube music? Yes. Hey, Lucario. Welcome to the YouTube stream. We're going to draw some pixel art here. Some coffee beans. Did you have an image, if you're still around, that you wanted me to reference? Distant answer. Was there something? Oh. Or can I just go coffee beans? Probably just draw a sack. No, the 10x water ships disable at their maximum. I didn't disable anything. You guys hit the maximum. Oh. I guess I could just have like a pile of coffee beans, probably in a sack. Oh man. Anyways, now I can continue on with my day. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'll be doing. Just fill this up with beans. Patrick says we must drown you. No, they already did, Tony. Don't, Tony. I hit the human limit. I hit the human limit. They hit 210 sips. Don't you bees. Okay, what? I'm not drinking any more water for an hour. I'm not allowed to. Thank you for the soda, Sad Radish. Add those to the total. Give me a good brown color. This is like a... If I was to draw a coffee bean... Like, I guess it wouldn't even be that color. I mean, they are like that reddish brown. Well, I can't even think straight. Some of them even do have this brighter color there. Oh my gosh, Cat's Chimera. You could not use 10x. Bro's gonna have to build an ark soon. Oh my gosh. Well, Thornity, thank you, I guess. Have a good stream. Or day. Whatever you plan on doing today. Yeah, that's... I deserve that, I guess, for putting in the 10x water. Design a basic item? Oh, shoot. Alright, I guess you're making one too. I forgot it's 2 a day. I did that yesterday so that Nameless could do one. Usually it's only 1, but I'll still do it. What do you want to do, Gatma? Yes. That was a good redemption. Okay, we're almost done with the sack here. Okay, something like this. Perfect. You need a channel on your Discord where people can post pet pictures. You just post them in general. Yeah, you can post in my Discord. Post whatever it is. Also, it's plus 18 to the leftover sips. Yo, great music. Love Sonic here. So there it is. I'm glad I got the great music pass. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to pee so much because of you guys. My body is already like, dude, what did you just do to me? Oh, look at that. The display actually showed up for design a basic item. There it is. I'm putting on a coat. I'm so cold. What category? Anyway, you can post in general or game discussion or anything. Okay. Oh man. Okay, make this 32 by 32. Well, let me actually first put... I could put some of these on like the ground, I guess. Some of the coffee beans, just because we have like extra space. Okay. I don't know where distant answer is, but I hope that this is sufficient. A sack of coffee beans. That looks pretty good. If you get the 10x item, you're going to have to start working with a catheter. Coffee beans, who added that item? I kind of feel like I should have done it first. It was distant answer. There it is. Okay. Alright, nice. Coffee beans. Save this as... I think it's just called coffee beans, right? Distant answer. Hello, Tetra. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, it's looking great. Thank you. May I ask you a question about... Yeah, go for it. Okay, I can't. I gotta go to the redemption. FYI, I see you working on my item, but I'm working also. I've got you on mute. No worries. That makes sense, though. Coffee or coffee beans? Let's go power up. Coffee beans. Dash distant answer. PNG. Alright, let's finish this item. So we go into player stats to start off whenever we put in a new item. Well, actually, we can make the new item. So if we duplicate this, let's go power up coffee beans. Coffee beans. How do you stay motivated for so long? I mean, how do you take struggle with something you have to learn new, etc.? You're kind of stuck at the moment. How do you stay motivated for so long? Okay, so it's kind of like two questions baked into one. How do I stay motivated for so long? No, you're good. So the motivation kind of comes from a couple different things, okay? I'm gonna answer this as quickly as I know how to, okay? I would say I'm actually not that motivated of a human being at all, okay? Right. So what is my motivation? Couple of things, okay? First thing is, I have a Twitch stream, okay? And the people here presumably are here to watch me design a game. So for the entire 8 hours that I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm forced to be working on my game. And this has helped me because there's been days where like I literally don't want to work on my game, but I'm on stream for another 4 hours. And so I just work. Like I'm just like, I have to work. This is actually why I started Twitch streaming. Because I knew myself and I said, hey, when it's just me and I'm not accountable to other people, I don't get work done. Like I don't. I only work for 4 hours. And then I get distracted on YouTube or playing a game or just not working hard. But if I'm on stream, if I'm streaming, it does something for me personally where, hey, I gotta work. Second form of motivation, this is an actual hack in real life, is I'm gonna be having a baby soon. And I know that, hey, time's running out for me to actually be working on this game. And so this is also a very big factor for me in just kind of like pushing through. Third thing is, I'm doing exactly what I want to do. Okay? I want to do this. So it's kind of, I don't get burnt out and feel like crap when this is literally what I want to do in life. I last year, for the same amount of time from November to February, I did the same thing. I didn't have a job, but I didn't stream on Twitch regularly, and I didn't see a lot of success in my game, and I didn't get a lot done on my game. And so coming back into this, a year later, I already knew. I was like, dude, I had tried this before, and then I didn't put in the effort, and then I had to go back to work, and work sucked. And so I actually, for the first 2 months of streaming, I had both of my work boots. I had my work boots from when I worked in a factory, which sucked and made me hate life. And I had my work boots from when I worked as a pesticide applicator. And I said, if I don't want to go back to a third pair of boots, like, I got to work on this game. Thank you for the bits. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a second. But I had those boots next to me, and I was like, look, like, I'm not going to squander this second opportunity. Like, and so there was that. But also, like, I mean, once I have a kid, there's just, that's a lot more responsibility in life. And I'm probably not going to be able to just quit my job for 4 months and design a video game. So, all of those things are my quote-unquote motivation, right? But the biggest thing, the biggest thing is Twitch streaming. Like, even when I'm not streaming, I don't get as much done. Believe it or not. Even though I get super derailed on stream actually helps me do stuff. The second part of your question was, how do you push through? How do you push through something? Hold on, let me double check. That I have to learn. Okay. If you've watched my stream at all, you know I actually don't like to watch tutorials on stream. I'll like talk to people in chat and they teach me stuff. But I think the question is, like, if I have X problem, how do I solve it? Okay. The thing you have to understand about X problem is that you already can solve it. You just can't solve it in the best way. You just have to recognize that it is 1000% solvable. Okay? You just have to let it cook. And I did this on my stream last evening. Like, I had a problem and I just had to let it cook, and then my brain fixed it. So the thing is, a lot of people, when they encounter a problem, they feel like I'm just missing something that I have to learn. And there for sure is something out there that you could learn that would solve your problem, and that would be the best solution. But you have to take that idea and you got to toss it out the freaking window, because you don't got time to do that. I mean, ideally you would, but like, if you're like me, I don't have time to like browse tutorials and reteach myself how to do something. So it's like, okay, how could I solve this using exactly what I know? And what do I know? I know if statements, I know else statements, I know booleans, and I know rudimentary dictionaries. And I recently learned arrays. I'm convinced you can do whatever you want in code with these. So, there's ways to do things. You just gotta... And this is true not even with just programming, but when I was learning Spanish, I remember talking to someone. I just felt so frustrated because I couldn't say what I wanted to say. And I got home, and the person who was helping me learn Spanish, they told me, they said, hey, like, I just need you to understand that you can say whatever you want to say. I know you can. You have the words for it. You just have to go about it in a different way. I can't say the words, well, theoretically, if I were to do this, then something bad would happen. But guess what I can say? I do this, that is bad. I do this, that is good. Like, you can say that statement or whatever, just more simpler, or using the words you know. Anyways, that's how I would answer your question. Think of how you could do this using what you know, and you'll be able to solve it. Let me catch up on what everyone was saying. Motivation is garbage. You need discipline. Yes, I think that's the one point I struggle with. Yes, it's true. I need to talk with my girlfriend. Nod. Do you think Twitch has helped you out a lot? Absolutely, Sushi. Thank you for the 100 bits, Cats Chimera. Yo, I keep my old shirts as a reminder, too. Your old work shirts. Yep. Hey, thank you, Thetra, for the 10 community subs. Excuse me. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So you have extra motivation, which brings you to do the game, and you have a timeline with your baby, and the stream helps you keep it up. Yeah, no, yeah, you summed that up better than I did. Most of the time I get help in chat. People tell me in a way I do not know how to do. Yeah, you gotta be careful with chat. Some people derail me, and they try and get me to, like, either learn something crazy new or do something else. But there's a couple people who just, they understand that I'm crazy, and they help me work with how my brain works. Yeah, perfection is the enemy of progress. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Well, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Hellcop, I totally encourage scope creep sometimes. But yeah, there's a lot of things in my game that just, you know, just barely what I was doing. This is like the jankiest code of my life, but it's like, it's how my brain can fix this problem. Like I was like, oh, I have a problem where I need to display stat changes. And then I, like, went about it in the weirdest way possible because, like, that's just how I knew how to do it. I set up 8 variables. I saved what the stat was previously, what the stat was now, and then I minus them to get the change. Like, I don't know, I'm like, I can do it. It won't be the best way at all. But that's starting to work on my game now, so I will lurk and keep in mind. Okay, best of luck with the problems. It's okay to not make perfection, and if I want it done, you have to do it. Deadlines help. Deadlines really help. Distant answer, thank you for the 500 bits. He's like, okay, get back to working on my item. Fair enough. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's create... coffee beans. You don't need to be perfect. Yep. Yep. I just think people get hung up on writing optimized code. I don't think you need to. Coffee beans, coffee beans. Okay, so we're gonna set up a signal here for coffee beans. Gotta make sure I put in the 2 E's. As long as it's not burning the computer, it's okay. Yep. I mean, yeah, obviously there's some things where, like, okay, I should optimize this. But I don't let that stop me. In fact, a lot of the times I do end up refactoring code. I do think it's a good thing, like, once you learn how to make something better, to obviously start doing things a better way and fix things. I just wouldn't let it stop you initially. Like, I would just do the thing, and then as you do the thing, you're gonna realize, oh, I could do this way easier and this easier, and you'll pick those things up. Anyways, good luck with your project. Don't let me keep you from working on it. Yeah, Crumb. Hi. Good morning. Coffee beans. False. Alright, now we'll go into the player where we'll set up coffee beans. Elcop, there are benefits to writing clean code, but it's important to prioritize. The number 1 priority is that the code works and you hit your deadlines. Clean code is a distant second to these concerns. Yep. Alright, so let's look at Evil Bug. Gigaboy, I can't drink any more water for an hour. Just throw it on the backlog, I guess. What do you mean question mark? Because it's too much water for a human being to drink, Gigaboy. I mean, I'll drink it because it's a sip. But chat had me drink 48 ounces of water. Yeah. I can only do 48. I had to drink the last sip with salt, Gigaboy. Alright. Evil bug. Player stats. Dot coffee beans unlocked is false. Okay. If area name is coffee beans. Oh, I didn't figure out what this item actually does. Don't you think live streaming is distracting? Yeah, but it keeps me focused on actually making the game. It's like, it's a weighted scale. Also, oh my goodness. Sorry, I just gotta read what the redeeming item is. And thank you guys for that hype train. You matched the last one, thank you. I received a new emote? What does coffee buff do? Yeah, it's most certainly going to increase speed. I'm just reading what it says. It says plus health, plus speed, plus crit. Makes sense. Okay, so let's do that. So first thing we're gonna do is plus the speed. So we'll go player stats dot speed equals, or plus equals 0.1. That's probably what we'll do. Excuse me, player stats dot speed. We'll also do player stats dot crit. Will plus equal 5%. Okay. Hype, oh dear. Alright, you're gonna go eat dinner. Okay, enjoy dinner. Alright, let's see here. Plus health, plus speed, plus crit. Okay, so for the health, we have to go player stats dot max health plus equals 1. And player stats dot health. We'll set this to full heal. Player stats dot max health. Okay. Is that how it works? Yeah, player stats max underscore health. Alright, so the coffee beans will fully heal you. They will increase your speed, and they'll increase your, why did I write city? Increase your crit. Oh my gosh. By 5. Full heal, nice. Is that good enough? Distant answer, or should we do something else here? Because I know you said, as something I'd love for someone who dies all the time, if the player has this item in their inventory, then maybe they could be revived in place, or like use the item for full health. So the full health, I like it. And it just makes you super fast. Maybe let's do 10 crit. Yeah, let's do 10 crit. 5 seems pretty low. Okay, so now we'll say plus 1 HP. New line plus 0.1 speed. New line plus 10% crit. Oh, and then new line full heal. That's probably what we should do. Okay. The revive in place is just me being greedy. We also already... I mean, I'm down to put that in my imp, but there's already a revive item. And then the skill tree already gives you 2 revives on death if you unlock it in the heart tree. And then a Kickstarter backer also asked me to do a revival item. So I'm like, that's 4 revival items. Like, we're just getting a little... It's just a bit much. But I do think it's funny, the idea that the coffee beans would revive you. Like, it just... I don't know, it just sounds funny. Let me go back to the coffee beans here, though. And let me adjust the label to say... +1 HP, full heal, plus 10% crit, and plus 0.1 speed. Alright. Okay, going back to the player. So that's what happens when we pick it up. Eating that coffee bean should give you a temporary speed boost, followed by a short crash afterwards. You only crash if you drink your coffee after 12, right? You wait an hour to drink any caffeine after you wake up. And then you don't drink any caffeine past 12. And supposedly you avoid the crash. Hello. How's it going? Right, it's good, 988. Actually, it's not good. They made me drink the human limit of water. And we have a timer set up that I'm not excited about to drink even more water. You wait an hour after I drink caffeine to wake up? Oh my gosh. It's the sugar in the coffee that crashes you, in your opinion. Depends what speed you're doing as you drink it. Lol, why today? Because I put in a 10xer for water. All right, let me see here. We have the coffee beans. We now have to go into the game over screen. And we set coffee beans to false. And then we do Gotma Killa's item. Right? I think it was Gotma. Okay, coffee beans unlocked. And then we go item container. And this is where we'll display coffee beans. Power up coffee beans. Coffee beans. And let's go ahead here. Put in the name. Alright, distant answer. You're officially part of the code. Canonized. This is +1 HP. Full heal. Plus 10% crit. Plus 0.1 speed. Ooh, that might be my longest one. Maybe we do a second line here. No, that's my longest one. Okay. Alright, we're good then. Also, incidentally, how long until one can redeem such reward? An item? Or what? What kind of crow being redeem such a reward? Oh, the 10x of water? No, they hit the limit for stream. They literally hit the upwards limit. They're at 210 whatever. So, I guess next stream. Sorry, Co. You're not killing me today. We have to make the coffee beans appear in the item pool. So we do that by this. Coffee beans. It's going to be item 107. So this is going to go live in the beta build here in a second that I'm putting out after we do Gotma's item. Oh, Kapow's hit me with the normal drink waters. Get the heck out of here. You still do 10x waters. You just have to click the single water 10 times. Lots of new rewards I don't recognize. Yep. I had to think of something. Everyone got refunded a ton of points, so Item is going to be coffee beans. Which, looking at coffee beans, I didn't even finish setting up coffee beans. There they are. And then let's give it its own script. Dang, it's a good thing I checked this. Coffee beans. All right. What are the remaining sips? Don't do it. Oh, they did? How comes the refund? If your community doesn't hit their challenge, it refunds their points. That's just what happens. I didn't know that at the time. And then I think I accidentally refunded everyone their points from the other 2 community challenges, even though those were successful. All right, let's go to Discord here. Oh, there's a cat. Where is... Oh, did I just get PM'd? Is that what it was? No. Who hold on. Where was the other redemption here? Design a basic item. Yeah, I got my killers. You having trouble going to my Discord? What trouble? Is it not letting you in? Is the link not working? Do I need to hit it with a new link? Also, let me just go and pin the Steam here. Pin this on the YouTube stream as well. Nice. The link's not working for you. Okay, let me double check the link here. Okay, continue to Discord. Let me try that again. Weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why this link would or would not be working. I can just like manually invite you or add you though, Gotma. Let me here. What is your info? I bet it's got my killers. How much do we want to bet? I'm sending it. Oh! He's not accepting friend requests. Oh, you got it now? Okay, good. All right, let's see this. Let's see this idea. While we're waiting for that, let's check out some of these red bugs here. Emit signal. Can't emit a non-existent signal. Okay. Player. We need the Y in there. Okay, nice. What other bugs do we got? Oh, it's just the same one. Keep it going. Okay, it's just a bunch of those. Cool. As for... Oh, we didn't have any of Fiend indexes. That's nice. Hi, Crumb. Yeah, hi, Crumb. Hi. Oh, man. Sent in general. Okay. Aztec Mask Moon Goddess. Koyolzauqui. Ooh, with Montezuma. This looks sick. Did I fix the errors in? I don't know if I did, Nameless. I didn't deliberately fix them, but they might have gone away. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome back to stream. I'll start drawing this. Go ahead and tell me what you want it to do. Let me open up a sprite here. Okay. Alright, so we got some cool colors here. Okay, so we're gonna start. Okay, we start with the shadow, like with an outline. Well, this one's gonna be sick. This reminds me of the Tlaloc idol, which is easily one of my favorite items. Yeah, just let me know what stats you want it to increase or decrease, Gotma. Can it do something with stealth? I currently don't have a stealth mechanic in my game, but I could do something like, I don't know. It's either, the item is either just basic stats, or if you have a very simple idea. Or I guess if I like the idea enough. There technically is a stealth mechanic for only sentient enemies. In the sense that you can shoot them and they won't see you. And it counts as a ninja kill if you kill them without them seeing you. It's like, for example, the spear throwing lizards. If you hit them and they can't look at you, they look left to right and they squint their eyes. But it's less stealth and more like you're shooting them from in a way that they can't see you. Shtiek92, hello, saw your vids on TikTok, now I'm here. Wow. Welcome, I'm glad that you decided to pop by. The TikTok viewer. It's very rare, very rare. I feel like not a lot of people actually come over from TikTok, so welcome. We're working on drawing an item that was redeemed and sent to me by a viewer. And you heard that right. If you watch my stream, you earn channel points and you can eventually end up sending in your ideas to become part of the game. It's bug short doing work? I don't know, let's see. My more recent shorts have not been doing work. I gotta go back on my fruit arc of doing uploads. I don't have my phone. Let me go get my phone and I'll see. Grum, do you know where my phone is? 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't know where my phone is. It is what it is. I guess I'll just have to check on YouTube. We just crossed 1.13k subs. It's got 517 views and 480. It's doing better than the previous ones. Distant answer. Thank you for gifting a sub to Shtick. I appreciate that. You need I need a pirate medal of the song. Oh wait, what's going on? That sounds cool. To not sing when you attack, or maybe higher chance for critical hit. Yeah, I was thinking there could be something like on those specific enemies, if you hit them, like maybe it deals double damage or something like that. Shtick says, I just started doing pixel art / potentially doing a simple 2D platformer game. Any tips? Oh, I got some tips. That's a simple enough though, Gamma. I can just make it so it doubles damage when it hits them. Okay, so for example, I can just teach you with what I'm drawing right now. So I am trying, and let me show you the reference, okay? First off, I would use a reference, okay? This is the reference. So, and I'm gonna get it to look, I think, pretty good if you just let me cook. But now the pressure's on. So first thing I did is I started with the shape, okay? And I just started with just a completely, essentially just the shadow colors, okay? Getting good readability with just a silhouette is like the first big thing you want to do. And it doesn't, just because I say silhouette doesn't mean it has to be a black color. Just, I usually start with the darkest color. Oh my goodness. I can't compete with someone else talking. So then I go in and I'm like, okay, where are the highlights on this nose, right? So I'll take like 2 lighter colors and I just start drawing in wherever there would be a highlight. And I'm just drawing in the light sources. And honestly, I would just like have fun with it. I think the best pixel art I do is when I'm like not attached and I'm just like having fun drawing whatever it is that I'm drawing. Genuinely. Okay, so I'm coming in here. I'm trying to get the lighter spaces here. I would also work quickly. There's a quote that I really like. It's like speed. And I mean, look, it's nuanced. It's not like a 1-for-1, but it's like speed will reduce a significant amount of errors. So like the idea is that like sure, going fast is gonna create problems, but you're gonna solve more problems by going fast than you are by meticulously worrying about like where each pixel is gonna go. Okay. And then I'm looking at this and I'm saying, you know what? I probably need a deeper shadow color. So I select a deeper shadow color and I'm gonna get in here and we're gonna add one in for the 2 eyes here. So this is a technique I do too. I want to keep my highlights, so I take my magic wand tool and I'm selecting all of one color. So in this case, the base color. I want to keep the highlights so they're not selected. So now no matter where I draw, like it's not going to cover up my highlights. And I can focus on, okay, now I can just draw in like where the shadows would be. That's another tip that I really like using. Fail fast, innit? What everything is fine. I trust your choices and ideas. Okay, sounds good, Gotma. Thank you. One of us. One of us. Do you have a maximum of colors in a shading drawing-wise, if that makes sense? Yeah, I do. Internally. Sometimes it's good to limit yourself. The thing is, you're going to break your own rules sometimes. It's good to start with a color palette. As you saw here, I started with this color palette, but then I said, hey, you know what? I need an extra color. I try and keep it at like 4. 4 or 5. Okay? That's just genuinely what I personally try and limit my colors to. Just because once you get past that, it's a little too detailed. Like, you don't need that many, at least in pixel art, you don't need that many colors. In fact, some of the best pixel art is like uses the most minimal colors. For example, there's this amazing game you should all go play called Infernax. Okay. I absolutely love this game. Wow, I chose probably one of the spiciest images from the game. Look at the limited colors here. And you can tell that these people just had fun with what they were drawing. Like, they're not worrying about anti-aliasing, but like, look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I count 4 colors in this. The ground, 1, 2, 3. This is a really cool style. Undertale's another great example. They don't use a lot of different shading colors. So yeah, I would keep it to like 4. It really just depends on your own style, which you're gonna figure out as you draw. You'll figure out what you like, what you don't like. And as you can see here, we're actually starting to form the face better here. And yeah, I don't know if that helped. But also, like, it just comes to you the more you draw. You'll figure out what you personally like doing and what you don't. I feel like I really struggled with art for a long time, and now it's like the #1 thing that people compliment about my game. And I still would argue to this day that art is still my #1 struggle. I've just become a lot more practiced at working through it. And you know what? Should we hit him with the proof? I drew this last month. This was a genuine attempt to draw a boss. Sometimes you just gotta get it out of your system. Sometimes you just gotta draw something that's an absolute turd, so that you can actually draw something good. Like, if I'm drawing something I'm really not feeling it, like, I just deleted this. I just started over. Like, at this point, I was like, dude, this sucks. I don't know what I'm drawing. And then I changed. I was like, you know what? Restart. And then I whipped this bad boy out. Just happens. And then I also decided to use a reference, okay? Yeah, being able to delete and restart or redo big portions, not polishing forever. Yep. Cool, haha, yep. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. And then you can even look at, like, I have devlogs on my YouTube channel. It's just Sundown. You can see, like, all the way back 3 years ago how my art looked. And, like, I recommend you do it. Go look at the art at the start of the game. Like, it wasn't anything special. Thank you, Sushi, for the soda. And if the dude hits you, laser beam. That is true. That's such a sick emote. What the heck? Deleted? That's funny. Alright, we're gonna continue polishing here. So at this point when I'm doing the shading here, I'm actually no longer looking at the reference. I'm looking at what is working and what's not working with this piece. Because once again, I mean, pixel art is going to be different from that reference. So the only thing that really matters is, hey, is it actually looking good? Like the pixel art portion of everything here. And if it's not, all right, let's change something, you know? Once again, for example, I want to save, this is the same thing I was showing earlier. I want to save my highlights. I only want to paint in this green base color. That was our silhouette. So I'm coloring in there. Like I zoom out. How's this looking? Well, some things are working. You know what's not working? The nose. All right, change it. Oh, this is such a good game. Shtiek, another question. Haha, do you have a degree in art, game development, or other coding educations? Haha! Ha! No! Let's go, Shtiek. I've been waiting. I got too excited, I ruined it, but no. I don't. You don't need that crap. Hey, don't call my degree crap. Sorry. Like, you'll benefit from learning and getting a degree, absolutely. You benefit from those things significantly, but you do not need those things to do what you want to do. It's way more about who you are as a person than it is, like, really anything else. Yeah, I actually am a a college dropout. Went to 1 semester of game dev. I made a game that you can play on itch.io called Shinigami, practically by myself. The teacher said, hey, this is one of the most polished games I've ever received. I was like, yeah, let's go. And they said, I have to fail you, though, because you didn't do the homework. Which he has that's a fair point. Like, yeah, okay, I didn't do the homework, but, like, my brain isn't set up. If I can make the best game in the class and fail that class, like, I just feel like the college is not set up for someone like me, you know? But that's me. That is a me thing. So, don't go telling your mom, oh, I watched this guy on Twitch and he said that college degrees don't matter. Honestly, I'd probably tell that to her too, but I mean, I just don't want you saying that. I don't need people to make their life decisions based on anything I say. Please don't. I'm a random person on the internet you've known for very little time. Alright, let's add in some shading here. Okay, just trying to get the cheeks in here. As you can see, we're really getting in here and refining it. I haven't looked at the reference in a while. Cool, yo, but simply, why didn't you simply trade with him, Sundown? You should have read Art of the Deal, activated the power of capitalism, and told him to trade for grades. Oh my gosh, well now I feel like I should drop out of uni after that awesome speech. No. No, no, no. Like I said, university just doesn't work for me. I have friends who graduated with their degrees in game development, and they are making 6 figures. So, that's living the dream. It depends on your end goals, though. Like, it really does. Like, okay, yeah, they're making 6 figures. Is that my end goal? Maybe. Are we going about it in very different ways? Absolutely. Oh, no, not like this. Not in the middle of my speech. Alright, we can throw another 2 down the hatch. It also depends on how you like to learn. Yeah, that's the thing. Just because I dropped out of college doesn't mean I'm not learning. In fact, I dropped out of college, and then I proceeded to listen to, like, I think it was 3 or 4 different college lectures. I went through all of them online for free. The thing about college that doesn't work for me is homework. I hate homework. I think it's the stupidest thing on the planet. It's a waste of time. Anyways. Like, and the teachers, some teachers just are dog water. But if there's a teacher who's really passionate and you can see his free lectures online, dude, let's go. I'm in there. Like, I'm learning. Oh my gosh, guys, why? I gotta go fill that up again. 210 sips of water. So you guys gotta calm down.
Hi, Graham.
Hey, thank you for the questions, everyone. You giving me shorts content? So the new record's 228. Let's get some salt in my system. So that by itself was 40, 80, 100, 20, 160. That was 200. After the 60 minutes, I'll hit the other 28. Thank you. Back to the pixel art. Okay, so I am now looking over the reference to see how I can make it look more like this mask here. You can do Harvard with not inscribing there? Yeah, for real. Also, Co says, I also hate homework. You got through uni purely because assignments were fun? Dude, I'm jealous. You got fun assignments? Hey, thank you for the follow, Steek. Oh my gosh. Kiwi, congrats on winning. Anyways, dude, best of luck with the pixel art. Come back when you make your game and let me check it out. I'd love to see it. Sub before follow. Legendary. Absolute legend right there. All right, and this thing that I'm doing here is a technique to reset my eyes on what this is going to look like in game, looking at pixart, so zooming in and out. Another thing a lot of artists like to do is shift it horizontally, and it lets you see things that look weird or that don't look right. I just prefer to zoom in and out, if you're wondering what I'm doing there. I mean, some were bad, but a lot were game dev heavy. Well, that's fun. Looking good so far, thanks. There are many things I have making noise at once because I have you. Okay. I have Minecraft and Delfino Plaza, but it never starts. Oh my gosh. C++ game dev. Okay, with all the waters chat keeps throwing at you, I'm thinking the next item I redeem should be a canteen. Hey, that would be a funny one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Ko's working his job there, but what Ko doesn't know is he's gonna quit his job in not March. He'll probably quit his job in like April, and he's gonna go full-time indie dev on his project. He doesn't realize it yet. He's like he's a millionaire. He just is waiting on the payment. Yeah, this is news to me. Yeah, you got to start preparing for it. The deadlines, we got to hit them. I already set up a whole Trello document. All right. Okay, yeah, so something like this. Really trying to convey the shadows over here. This right here is just too far. Yeah, so the thing is, this actually isn't like a side here. This blends into the side of the face, so it actually is pretty bright all the way over here. As it kind of blends into this whole section here. And as you can see, we did the darkness here. Like, we can come over here and start wrapping in some lighter sections over here. Okay, we get some highlights going. I'm trying to go for something that looks like the Tlaloc idol that we'd made. This one. Which, if we see here, we actually only used 1, 2, 3 colors. And I think that actually really helped this thing pop the way that it did. So I think I might actually move this down to only 3 colors. This sprite really had a glow up? I guess it did. Oh yeah, definitely follow Nameless Coder, everyone. Wait, how do I do a... Yo, I had the pleasure of catching a Nameless Coder stream one evening. S-tier streamer. They talk through their whole process. The game's looking dope. Everyone should follow Nameless. I think your nose. Son, you have the ability to go really strange directions with a sprite, and then it suddenly starts coming together. Thank you. Not like I disagree with the direction, it's just hard to follow sometimes. Nice. Let me viewpoint. Color the left side of the nose, highlight, center the midtone, and then darker color as it is. Yeah, I think you're right. It's because I'm trying to look at this. I was looking at the reference, and I think it kind of screwed me. Because if you look at the light here, it like got darker in the middle. But I think you're right. I think I should just like screw the reference and just do something like this. And I think that reference actually was tripping me up. So yeah, like for example, I could like make this top lip brighter if we're looking at the light shining on the face of it, right? I give him some gnarly eyebrows. I need like the Bob Ross emotes, like the ruined and then the saved. Like when I'm cooking on something. And like this probably wouldn't look like that. Oh, Sushi, thank you for the soda. Oh yeah, is the reference lit by both sides? I think it is. Which is probably what was screwing me up. Yeah, I think I just gotta like draw this how I would a different reference. Like if the light was head on. We'll get it going. Don't worry about it. We cook. This one's taking a little longer than my other items, but we're cooking. Because I got nervous. A TikToker came in here. I could shtick. No one ever comes over from TikTok, so I got nervous. Has the worst conversion rates. You dropped your artistic license? Oh no. TikTok gang, Bjorn. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Dang, it is what it is. Yeah, hi Crumb. You know what I should do? I should clip what I just said about TikTok. I should post only that to TikTok. And then we'll see how many people are like, huh, and come over. That's the big brain marketing play right there. Okay, so now that we have all this, it's actually just a coloring problem. So we're gonna recolor it. Because it's like a worn artifact. Yo, wait a minute. Someone let me cook? He also does not have a round head like this, I just realized. My guy's got like the Street Fighter hair. Yo, wait a minute. Yeah, if you're chirping in the background, it's just my bird Crumb. It already looks 10 times better? Yeah, I know. So we started with the base colors. I already knew that that wasn't going to be the color I ended with. Yeah, I know. See, yeah, look, you just gotta let me cook. I swear the sprites don't look good until the last, like, 30 seconds. It's exactly what Ko said. What were the words? I have the ability to go really strange directions, and then suddenly it starts coming together. It is what it is. Something like this. Kapow, dude. I can't drink water for the next hour. What you did? He's like, just released the beta. I need to test out the new bug item. Which, fair enough. You know what? And you know what I just realized? It has closed eyes. Probably not happy eyes, probably like... Yeah, I don't know about that. How long till drink? How many drinks do I gotta take? So I hit 200. We got 45 minutes before I do anything above 200. I think there's 22 left or something. Probably not gonna have those dark outlines in the eye there, but yeah, we could. For example, we have a lot of darkness in here that really brought it together. It's like I could, if I really wanted, add in some darkness into this sprite here. Everyone's like, no, wait, stop, you're ruining it, no! And I very well might be. Then he made like, the harsh darkness looks good. Well, thank you. Let's see here. Maybe the right side of the nose could be darker. Eh. You'll let me cook? You don't know about this, Chief? Oh, the darkness? We'll see. We'll see. I also don't know about it. Definitely don't want a closed thing there. He's gonna look like he has glasses on. We wouldn't want that. Oh my gosh, I just gotta give him the glowing red eye memes. Oh my gosh. Perfection. Oh my. Okay, I have to pee so bad, but I want to finish this before I go pee. Too much water. You got some crazy eyebrows now? I also don't know how I feel about the dark outline here. We're just gonna see something here. Just gonna do a little bit of research here. It's a bit noisy, but this pops real nice. I think the thing that's bugging me actually is this. This one might be a little overcooked. Ship it. Looks like a bird at the bar who put too much mascara on. Deep fried. The only thing that's throwing me, I'll be honest, is just the eyes. Eh. Now I just want to do the red eyes. Maybe try and be a little bit more selective with the dark. What the heck did I just hear? Ugh! Red eyes go hard, not gonna lie. Well, whose item is this? Is Gotma's item. We'll defer to him on what he thinks looks best. You need a vine boom whenever this item appears. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Give him like the hard Giga Chad like cheeks. Okay. Low key though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, alright. It is what it is. Yo, would you ever do a pointless item like the pendant from Dark Souls? I already have one. There's an NPC who gives you his autograph. It does nothing for you. You pay $100 for it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You really like it with the dark eyes? You're not gonna be picky? With dark eyes. Okay. So just like this? Or like with the really... Or like with actual eyeballs? You can't play beta at the moment? Your laptop is too crappy? No. You should only take up inventory space and you can't drop it. The thing is, there's no max inventory limit in my game. All right. Let's send this. With a slight dark red glow. Subtle. Okay. We'll save this then. We'll say, hey, this is, what was it called again? You love it? Okay, I'm glad. What was it called again? Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. The moon mask? The Aztec, what did you want to name it? It was, I'm not naming it Ligma. Chatty is, hey, welcome to the YouTube stream. You just had an outage for 2 days. Sorry, that's rough. Over the weekend, too. I should give you Mac's number and take up one of them. That'd be funny. I think it's D's mask. Oh, my. The mask of the moon goddess. Wait, is this supposed to look like a girl? Like a wife? Oh, my goodness. Like a woman? You made the indie character. One's called Zeed Amgus. Mask of the fire-breathing dolphin. Mask of the moon. Moon mask. No one suspected a thing. Oh my gosh. Alright. Mask of the moon. We'll just call it moon mask. No, Mask of the moon sounds cooler. Mask of the moon. Gotma Killers. You're about to be put immortalized in the code of this game forever. Yeah, I have to pee so bad. Bro, it's Tuesday, not Monday? Oh my gosh, it is Tuesday. You're right. None of the masks I've seen are pretty that I've seen. Oh, no, yeah. In fact, check this out. This mask still haunts... Honestly, Tlaloc, this mask, I like this one. The one that haunts me to this day is the one Alistios chose. Tezcatlipoca mask. Oh, my gosh. This is the most cursed mask I've ever had to draw from Aztec archaeology. Goodness gracious. It's so cursed. Okay, anyways, I'll be right back. Honestly, no, yeah, I'll be right back. Goodness gracious. The second one could probably be a Spelunky sprite. Oh my gosh. One thing that I am thinking here. Mask. Where do we save the mask? Oh yeah, this. What if we did a little mask for this item? Just a very, very slight derailment. Uh-oh. Cursed item. Now that just looks like the grandma from SpongeBob. Oh my goodness. Reference in Discord. Nice. It is what it is. A very cursed item. Hold on, give me the this base color here. Alright, yeah, I'm down with this. It should only take like 2 seconds, as long as we keep this same shape. Which maybe the shape is more like this. Just kidding, maybe I'm not down with this. Oh man. It do be silly looking. Not like this. I think I found your next item inspired by chat, the Stadium Pal.
Hello, my name is Jeff with Fire.
Oh my gosh. Portable urinal. Oh my gosh. Not like this. No. Like your item, it looks really cool. Matt, thanks. No problem, dude. We'll put it. I'm just thinking it would be cool if it was, because it is a mask. It'd be cool if we put a mask on Con. Something like this. This would be funny. And it would only take 2 seconds. I think we do it. We'll save this as Mask of the Moon in game. It'll take me 2 seconds to put in. No worries. Alright, let's create the item then. We'll go power up. Oh, music going crazy right now. Mask of the Moon. Duplicate. Danger Rep, I need to improve my Ace Price skills. Today I tried creating a soul for my game during the stream. I got somewhere, but I'm still far from looking good. You make it look easy. You just gotta cook. Just gotta cook. Look, it really, like, I would just draw it and then come back, just put it in the game and then come back in like a year and redraw it. That's what I did with a lot of my game. Like, I really don't think the art in my game was good at all. I'm just saying this is where I started in terms of artistic ability. So, you just gotta work with it. Then later on I do some other stuff, but like I really struggled with art for like a really long time. I really struggled with animations. I wouldn't animate anything because I just hated animating. And I really have learned to push through that. Interesting, that's my strategy today. Do something basic. It's nice to see that. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, no problem. You could join someday and give some feedback. Oh, I'd love to. Hello, Prosto. Welcome. Elcom, now that I think about it, I can think of a single video game character that had to take pee breaks. Duke Nukem. Did I see the dino dance that you sent earlier? Or what are we talking about? The little dino emote that dances? Or are we talking about the toothless meme? Okay, Mask of the Moon. Let's give it this sprite here. Let's give it a label. We'll go +1 damage. And then ×2 damage on stealth kills. Twitch killed the best emote. What? They got rid of the dinosaur dancing? No shot. Wait, what the heck is this? Is that the Twitch emote now? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a +1 damage so that it still does something for other enemies, but it will do ×2 damage on stealth kills. Let's give it its own script here. Yeah, that one does not look good. Holy toast! 10 gifted subs, thank you. Oh my gosh. Dude, holy toast. Thank you. You know, Holy Toast always blows me away because he'll easily gift out or she, I don't know Holy Toast. But you'll easily gift out like 10 gifted subs and then you'll stay in my stream unsubbed. I'm like, holy gifted. He's out here grinding my ad revenue and gifting me subs. It's awesome, dude. Thank you. Okay. I really appreciate that, dude. A man of the people. Truly. Thank you for the gifted subs. Mash Lol dodged. Ooh. Thank you, Holy Toast. I appreciate that a lot. Nameless Coder. Thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Good job dodging that again, Mash Lol. Thank you, Nameless. I really appreciate that. For a round number of 100 subs. Thank you. You know what? Just for that, Nameless, you know what? I'll do it. You know what? We'll fix the tile set just for that. Okay, 16 by 16. You can totally relate to targeting a round number. Holy Toast, doing the Lord's work, making it an even number. Fixed. That's all it took, actually? Are you kidding me? Wow, turns out that was way easier than I thought it would be. Fixed. It is what it is. Dang, wow, I didn't... that's weird, yeah. Alright. I thought it was gonna be like I was gonna have to redo these middle ones too, but... it would appear that we're chilling. Tile set has been fixed. Do I have birds close to me? I do. Oh, yeah. This is Crumb. Hi, Crumb. Sorry if he's annoying you. I don't want him to get lonely, so I stick him in this room so he can hear me talk. I probably could just turn myself on like the stream in the other room, but I'll bring him in here in the morning. Okay, let's actually add this mask in. I really want to get the beta out. No, not at all. You love it? Okay, good. Wait, now it's missing that one dark pixel? It is? What the heck? Wait, why? Wait, why? Why is this one not as far out? What is going on here? I'm losing my mind. Why would I do this? This is definitely some stuff from... This is Matt from 3 years ago making this. Oh my goodness. Fixed. Yeah, I don't know why. That was, Is there anything else I gotta fix? Did that change anything? We should be chilling. Okay, we're good. Yeah, weird. I'm glad it's fixed. All right, in player stats here. We just added in coffee beans. We will now add in Mask of the Moon. Hey, Sockhouse. I'm not allowed to drink water until the timer runs out. I'll die. But add it on top. Wait, now it is making it harder. Oh, okay, time send button is used up, making me do work. Absolutely. Was that 10? Okay, so I will now have to drink 32 sips. If I'm counting correctly. I believe it's 32 sips. I've already hit the 200, so we're at 232. You feel like it's more? You can go back and count. I hit 200, and then someone had counted up to a certain point. Pretty sure it's 32. He's trying to get out of drinking. 200? Yeah, Sockhouse, yeah. Yeah, thank you for doing. That's why I said I'm not allowed to drink it. Literally, I would die. I had to grab salt. And I've been having to put salt in the water so that I don't wreck my salt levels. There's not even normal water. I'm just drinking salty water on stream. A reflection of how I feel. Mask of the Moon. Yeah, actually be careful of overhydration. Oh, it's too late now. You gotta deal with the consequences. How about that? Streamer dies drinking too much water. Twitch is forced to remove any sort of... Just ruin Twitch for everyone. Streamer gotchi. Bro, if I got referred to as a streamer gotchi post-mortem, if I'm dead and people say, call me, they meme on my death, they're like, LMAO, they killed their streamer gotchi. It would be funny, but I'd be a little salty. Also, sorry, Chadius and Luca, why don't you make text generated from the stats? This is regarding your stealth and +1 damage. I do, what do you mean? Sorry. Chadius, you said it took me a short time to learn animation because you have one brain cell and it's easy to do things that are ordered to you. Luca, I'm a little confused. I think I do text generated from stats. Like when they pop up, it does a little like, oh, you got this or this. Or, oh, I get what you're saying. Hold on, I get what you're saying. Why don't I just fill in the label with the stats? Because different labels require different shortenings based on where they are. So like at some points I write out the full term damage, and then in other labels I need it to be smaller, and so I only write out DMG and stuff like that. Bro, actually probably a sick idea. Sounds like the next progression of the NPC fad. Oh my gosh. What, the streamer gotchi? Oh no. I don't want to start the next NPC fad. Please no. Just let me finish Got Makilla's item. Y'all are derailing. Also, we need more music. GameCube was pretty lit. That definitely took me back. Does this guy have any other mixes? That was pretty good. Nope. Oh, no, wait. Game Boy Advance music mix? Hold up. Did this guy... He went crazy? Interesting. Why no consistency? Huh? Okay, so I'll show you in a second why there's no consistency. Auto-generate, like if you change a stat of the item, you don't need to change the text as well. Yeah. Honestly, it would be better. My system just isn't set up in that way, but also I didn't set it up that way. I'll show you here in a sec. Let's do Mask of the Moon. What the heck am I listening to? Alright, let's go player stats. Not player stats. Sorry, player. What the? Why you sending a throw up emoji, babe? I don't got my phone on me. Ivana Young is my wife, everyone. Be nice. We're gonna do coffee beans. We replace this with Mask of the Moon. Mask of the Moon. Okay, if area name, oh, is power up Mask of the Moon. If I were to redo this project, if I was gonna redo my project, I absolutely would make it so that stuff just inherits from everything. Oh no. Babe, I'm sorry you threw up. Send if he gets any more water if he redeems. Oh no. I'm gonna go. I'll be back. I need to go make sure my wife's okay, everyone. Also, the amount of subs and support today is awesome. I love seeing the dinosaurs, everyone. Right. Alright, I'm back. We're good. I'll free up. Also, hold on, I'm at 4. No, I'm at 5 waters. Calm down. Display item, Mask of the Moon. Description here. Chatty is Gaming on YouTube says, your brother's sick as well. He threw up all over the bathroom except the toilet. After he drank medicine as well. That's really gross. I'm sorry that your brother's sick though. I hope he feels better. Also, my avatar looks like it's that one singer who wears like the bowl cut thing. I forget what his name is though. Because this is gonna be +1 damage. New line. ×2 damage on stealth. On stealth hits, I think is what I should say, actually, instead of stealth kills. On stealth hits. Okay. So we go player stats dot damage plus equals 1. And then I need to switch the mask. So hold on here. I know that there's a way that I switch the mask here. Wait a minute. Where's the mask here? Also, what is this, kapow? Why did it take me here? Why don't... Oh my gosh. I've bugged my Discord. Because I'm not signed in on the internet. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? This is a really old image of me. Holy, what the heck is this? This is a little more recent. Oh, I'm a Tamagotchi. Oh, I just got it. Yeah, they got their buttons. Oh my goodness. Okay. So hold on, Mask of the Moon here. This is where we set this to visible. Right here. Okay, so we come down here to this other Mask of the Moon. Hello. We set this mask to visible, but we also change its texture. We go, hey, sprite, Tezcatlipoca mask.texture. And we're going to set it to a different texture. That texture equals load Mask of the Moon in game. And then we're going to go up to Tezcatlipoca mask. Yeah, hold on. And we're going to say if player stats Mask of the Moon is unlocked, Mask of the Moon overrides this mask. Okay. So it should shift that now. It's giving the +1 damage. We go to our... just having to entertain myself for 15 minutes and make a meme. Nice. We're so close to being able to release this. Yeah, Crumb, hi. Holy crap. Player stats, Mask of the Moon. Okay, sounded like it flew out for a second. Let's go item container. Okay. This next one is going to be power up mask, capital M of the moon. Also, let's make sure there's 2 E's in coffee beans. Mask of the moon. This will be... So this right here is why I can't do the same naming convention. Because these are shorthand. +1 damage. And then ×2 damage on stealth. On stealth hits. Alright, let's make this item spawn in. I'll show the difference in game here as well, so that it's a little more visual. Sorry, item generator is where we need to change it. Item generator. The 108th item goes to Got My Killers. It says Mask of the Moon. Are you? What's going on, Crumb? Whoa. Whoa. Are you okay, dude? He's like flapping around so much. Whoa. Whoa. You're hopping on the side of your cage. Oh, you're out of there. Nice. Okay, Crumb. He's going prison break on me. Not that it's hard. I mean, the whole top of his cage is torn off. Okay, now we're spawning in mask. Well, hold on. This is 108, so we need to shift this to 107. And then we go to the bottom, and we spawn in 108. We do 107 because we're adding a 1 to it, because we're starting at 1 and not 0. So adding that 1 gets us up to 108. Okay. So now, that's in game. We'll test it out. And then I'll create a new beta build. So let's get rid of all of these. We'll keep Evil Bug. And then I'll load in Mask of the Moon. Okay, let's check it out in game. New beta? Yeah, I forgot to put, I mean, I didn't forget. I just didn't put one out yesterday, and I should have. So I'm going to put out this today as the new beta. I mean, I've been updating it like every day last week, but this week this will be the only beta this week, ideally. We got to create a new game. Because I really want to handle saving so people don't have to keep creating new games. Also, hold on. Coffee beans unlocked. Invalid get index. So that's probably in our saver and loader. Coffee beans false. So that's okay. Let's go player stats. Coffee beans. That's looking okay. Uh-oh, they all look like they're fine. What's going on here? Coffee beans. It's custom data.coffeebeans unlocked. Seems like that would be a problem in my saver and loader, but it's spelled correctly in here. Random emotes. Nice, Prosto. Oh, you're sending the freaking squirrel again? That's awesome, man. Thank you. Oh, sorry, Sakas. You gotta... The betting is for the subs. And is for gold. I gotta figure out how to do channel points betting. Like, with predictions. But I don't know what I would predict. Oh, is the game build gonna run correctly? You'd win 100% of the time by voting no. You need some new emotes now? Well, there's a crumb emote waiting for you, Prosto. Number of bugs found in 24 hours, lol. Okay. So what's going on with my dictionary here? That's not working. Game over. Coffee beans. Coffee beans unlocked. I've got to be like typing in something wrong. Coffee beans unlocked. Oh my gosh, because I didn't write unlocked next to him. Yeah, both of these need the unlocked. Alright, that makes more sense. Run it back. Prosto, where do you find all these emotes, dude? Hype nom? I understand. No, don't continue. Oh, it's gonna error. Yep. Oh no, that's my bad. I saw that Thor is going for a new hype train record on like April or something. In April. It's at the bottom of Twitch. Ooh. Wait, let me see here. I don't know. The only emotes that I can see, Prosto, is just this one. Oh no, I can drink water again? Not like this. What am I at? I'm at 32 sips, right? No one corrected me? $11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, oh my gosh. 25, 26, yes, Kapow, but don't try and find it. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. No, it has not, and maybe I should, Kapow. Oh, hey, there was Crumb. Alright, so if I were to pick up this, it should give me a mask. Yeah, look at the mask on him. And that mask just works. Wow. Let me HD it for you. Look at that mask. Wonderful. Give me the stat increase. It gave me a minus 1 HP again. Feels bad. Interesting. I don't know what my stat change was, but I have a mask on and it looks cool. I really like the mask on Khan, actually. He looks like a Herman Munster. Oh wait, yeah, I was gonna this mask, this item's still not done. I gotta do double damage on stealth kills still. But we're approaching escape velocity. I also have not been paying attention to my damage here. 0.5. Okay, so I actually think that there's, in the random stats, I don't think they're truly randomized right now. Yeah, I think we gotta go in random stats here. We go RNG, variable RNG. Hold on, how do I seed stuff? I'll say RNG.seed equals player stats dot the seed plus player stats dot rooms done. Okay, and the seed changes every single game, so that should be good. Alright, so now it should be actually random and seeded. As for the enemies here, we're gonna do double damage on stealth hits. So we click enemy. When they're hit, Huh. So we can just say something like this. Just say, hey, if... Hold on. We say, if ninja equals true... Hold on. Is it ninja kill? No, it's if ninja's true, right? And ninja's set to false. Yeah, so if ninja's true, then my damage equals damage times 2. Else, my damage equals damage. So that little code right there is double damage on any stealth hits. And we're good to go, and now I have to pee. How much water is too much? Let's look at this. How much water is too much in a day? Drinking more than the kidneys can eliminate could cause hyponatremia in some people. Kidneys can eliminate 27 to 34 ounces of water per hour. More than that puts you in the danger zone. Don't drink more than a liter per hour. As long as we chill with the hourly, we're good to go. Basically, you could piss out all the stuff your body needs. That's why I'm eating salt, okay? It's only salt. Chuggy chug, what does hyponatremia do? I don't know. Ignorance is bliss. It's not going to happen to me. I'll be right back. Thanks, chat. Salute. Oh, I did the wrong arm. Whatever it is in Helldivers. My bird was eating. What are you guys talking about? If you drink too much water, it's poison. If you drink too much poison, it becomes water. Oh my gosh. You guys are cooking? So now I would advise getting a sports electrolyte drink tomorrow so you can replenish anything I lose today. Why not just later tonight? Alright. Let's put this build out. It's good to go. Alright. Scene, project settings. We're going to export. We're finally moving on to beta version 2. The second week. Beta V2. All I gotta do is change the start menu here. Say the beta version is version 2. Okay. Let's export it. Export all for release. This is what my wife made me. Young 512 not version 1.2. So the number in front is like the week we're on. And if we go at how many builds of the beta I've released, we start on beta version 1.1, then we went to 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5. We were updating it every day. We got all the way up to version 1.8 last week. So now this week we're going to version 2. Hey, Missing Gym Sock, what's up? Welcome. Alright. Let's go ahead and upload this this beta. Let me not leak any of my h.io information here. Alright, we're good. Let's upload these new betas, and then Kapow can find all the bugs. Alright. They're loading in. Sometimes I talk too much. Alright. So what's on the docket today? After we upload this beta, we are going to be probably making this enemy. We have all the animations. We just need to code it. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic. All right. All right. Yeah, we can probably start working on that now. Let's go ahead and create a new enemy. So we'll create a new inherited scene from my enemy object. Right here. So this inherits everything my enemy is going to need, like its basic stat blocks, really anything we could think of. This guy's probably going to have like... that might be a bit much. Maybe 50 HP. Let's give him the sprite here for Talk Slug. We'll change my scene title, my stream title. A tox slug enemy. Alright. I need a redemption for eating? Nah, heck no. Kiwi Totoro, welcome. Okay, so tox slug here. We're going to go ahead and zoom out. What are we looking at here? Holy sprites. How many is it? 22? What an enemy. Oh, so you give him 22? Hey, Flames, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Welcome, Flames. I hope your stream went well. Thank you for causing an extinction event on screen. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna shift up the sprite here. Everything we do, we want it to be above this line, because when we spawn him in, they spawn in at this base node here. Another thing that we need to do is make sure he's centered-ish, so that when he flips left and right, like, oh, he switches direction. Oh, shoot. We gotta change the offset, actually. But yeah, we want to make sure that he stays in the center. So we'll go into offset here. We'll go -20. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Now, when he flips directions, you see how he stays in the center? So, that's nice. Flames, what have you done today in regards of your God simulator? Oh, those dinosaurs did indeed get yeeted. At least they're dinosaurs today and not worms. I was getting real sick of seeing all the worms. There's still a couple lurking around, but the dinosaurs are much cooler. Alright, so we have the collider. We need to give it a collider. So this is how it interacts with the world. We'll make it square. This is also how the player can interact and hop on top of this enemy. So we might have to do something where we flip the collider. Now that I think about it. Congrats on 100 subs. Thank you, Flames. Yeah, people were super generous today, so it was awesome. Missing Jimsock asks, what size are my sprites? Very new to pixel art, so trying to understand sizing and how much detail you get out of different sizes. Well, this guy is 96 by 32. But he also is an incredibly large pixel art sprite. I started out 24 by 24 for all of my art. Let's go talk slug. This is him in game. Like, he is quite large. 24 by 24 is about the size of my player, but that's because I shrink my player down. My player is actually 32 by 32. So this is how much detail you get out of a 32 by 32 sprite. But yeah, most of the enemies in the first area of my game are 24 by 24. And then in the last area of my game, most of the enemies are actually like 64 by 64. They get a lot bigger and a lot taller. Ish is added to nouns and names to form adjectives which indicate that someone or something is like a particular kind of person or thing. You still don't get? Can you explain how you use it correctly? It's when something is kind of like something else. It's almost there. So like, let's say I take a break and I don't know when I'm going to get back, right? But I'll probably be back in 10 minutes, right? So I'll say I'm going to be back in 10 minutes-ish. Because it might be 13 minutes or it might be 7 minutes, you know, ish. So, like, if this color, right, like, it kind of looks, like, it's yellow, but I mean, if your P looks this color, something's wrong. So you can say, like, why is the slug kind of P-ish? Like, why is the color like that? That's a weird example, but it's whenever you're, like, something isn't 100% there, but it's mostly there. Flames says, mostly bug fixing and added a new human behavior so he can warm up the tents if the fire is out. Pretty boring stuff that just needed doing before you move on to adding cool new features? What are some cool new features you're looking to add in, Flames? Did I ask the important questions? I think I might actually do a circle here for the collider. The thing is, I really need that shape over there. I wonder if there's a way to, well, what did I do? Stick to same size for 1 inch in game as a meter foot unit. Whatever you want. MC16 is per meter. Oh, there you go. That's a way to do it. 32 would be weird. Most games go 16, 24, 32, 48, 64, 72, 96, 128, 256, 512. Those are normal standard sprite sizes. 32 by 32, 24 by 24. Yeah, 16, 24, 32. Flames, you're going to add a bleed effect that leaves blood trails so they could wound an animal and track it down. That's an insane idea. That sounds super cool. I love it. Okay, so I think for the collider here, I am just going to have to... It's like I almost have to do like a node 2D. No, yeah, this is weird. I just have to add in another collider, essentially. And I'll probably just make it a collision polygon. Because a collision polygon can flip. And this is what the player, or this is what the enemy will have. So we'll get rid of this other collision shape. Yeah, if I just want it to be a little more specific here. So we'll go and add in some shapes here. So it'll look a little something like this. And then when we flip directions, right? It should flip with the sprite. Let's make sure it does flip with the sprite. Yeah, looks good. So now we have a correct collision shape here. That'll look a lot better. Thank you for the explanation. So now I'm become smart-ish. Yeah, you did it right, Prosto. That was right. There you go. That was good. Okay, enemies, this is going to be... We'll put it in here. We'll call it Tox Slug. Save it. Let's go ahead and create some animations. So we're going to have an idle animation. Where this toxic slug just kind of like inhales and exhales. So every 2. It's got a really big sprite though. So we'll duplicate this key back. Okay, yeah, so looks like we're only doing a 0.8. We loop it. See, but I think that's a little too fast for the Tox Slug, honestly. So we can do something like 1.6. 1, 2, and shift these out every 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So there's his animation now. And we can like hide this collision shape just while we do animations, so we can really see what we're doing. Hey, don't forget to eat. Okay, I will eat.
Hi, Crumb.
Hey, good day, Listios. How are you? We created another mask, and I was showing everyone how cursed your mask was, Listios. This is the other mask that can appear in game. So cursed. So cursed. Yeah, Prosto, I'm sad too that they ruined the dinosaur dance emote. The new mask, hold on, walk. The new mask just is a damage up, but then if you shoot an enemy and they don't see you, as if it's one of the sentient enemies, you deal double damage. Oh yeah, also chat flooded me with 235 waters. I had to grab salt, and I had to start putting salt in my water to make sure I don't wreck my body's salt stores. I had to time it out too. I had to set hour timers and only drink the maximum number of water you can drink in an hour. I hope you're feeling better though, Listios. Talk slug. Alright, so now for the walk animation here. I'm actually a little nervous about this animation. We start out with the first one. Then we go frame 3. And then 4, 5. Probably make it a 0.8 here. And separate these out like this. Loop it. Alright, this is the slug animation. Maybe we make it 1 second and I add in another frame here, like this one. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Alistios. The die wiggly. The quacking piece of happiness in my life. Just jump in someone, Charan, drop some dinos, see how they wiggle, make me smile. What the heck? Alistios, they ruined the new dino emote. Look at this. There's the dino dance emote right there. It's just hard to look at. It's like pixely and I mean, it is what it is. Does someone make them every time, or is there like a new one each? Can I? Oh, could I apply and make one? A little dino dance emote, but in the style of my game. That'd be legendary. All right, walk. Walk animation looks good. Let's do. We'll do spit. Oh my goodness. It's a full second, huh? I'm missing a pixel here. Let me go ahead and fix that. That's gonna bug me non-stop. We go enemies, deep jungle. Click on the talk slug. How did I miss that pixel? That's crazy. Okay. Save it. Come back. Should update. I'll be live when all this ends. First, I'll buy a new tablet. Nice. It is what it is, and no one would care if they just added a new one. I know. There are so many really weird emotes, but Twitch, always being Twitch, decides to fix what wasn't broken. Yep. But didn't they do it with, like, the Pog emote? Like, isn't there a different one every month or something? Nice slug. Thank you. What? Oh, you scared me, Crumb. I thought he, like, landed right next to my computer for a second. Okay, he also has just a basic attack animation where he shoots this, I don't even know what it is. His tongue, I guess, out at the player. What are you doing, bud? Oh, he's bopping his head? He's having fun? Okay. Enjoy your life, Crumb. Oh, is that the last frame? That is the last frame. Okay. Well, we'll just reverse it. Okay, and then... Alright, cool. What the heck did I just listen to? Alright, let's see this attack. Well, that's good. I don't like this frame. Okay, that's like an okay. Let me just see it looped here. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Why do you hate your tablet, Prosto? Story with Pog, somehow related to some Twitch about something, blah blah, whatever, no one cares. Bring Pog back. Hold on, you feel like the Bez Toll and Duco? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Good attack animation. I think we'll save that. You know what we didn't do? We didn't draw a death animation for Talk Slug. Because it has such a bad sensor. Okay. Let's do... These are all the attacks that he does. He just idles, walks, spits, and attacks. That being said, yeah, we do need to create a death animation for him. Yeah, Crumb, hi. So, we'll increase the canvas size. The width here, I want to increase it by 32. But in the opposite direction here. So it's 128. I should have known that. And so now he has the same amount of room on the right side here, I believe. Oh no, maybe not. Wait, maybe we only want this. Okay, crop. Okay. And then we just need a bunch of room above him to do like an explosion or like a death animation. Kapow, the wife is cooking tofu. It just looks like school rubbers. Tofu's good, dude. As long as you season it, it's good. I mean, it tastes like nothing, right? But all right. I have to pee again because of this. So I'll be right back. I realize we also need to draw death animations for the dinosaur cultists. I'm just gonna say death animations here. And we're gonna enjoy our life. There's got to be a way to like make this swell up. Like a bulge option. I know there isn't like Photoshop, but it is what it is. So the rule with death animations is we have fun. That is the only rule. Okay. Yep, he's gonna explode. And then with the explosion here, yeah, we can just throw out tons of chunks of whatever this slug is made out of. I guess flesh. Okay, I know what you're thinking, like how could this ever turn out looking good? When you're having fun, it will always end up looking good. All right. We're just getting the base. Yeah, the base. Oh my, that's a lot. That's a big jump. So we have the big jump here. We then just slowly shrink everything. We space it out. Nice. Keep the head somewhat intact. And then I want to make sure I'm moving everything here. Everything's got to move. I think we moved the top, maybe. Maybe we didn't. No, we hadn't. Let's move it a little bit more. Get a new frame. We just and then this is the fun part. Honestly, we just continue to shrink these until they become nothing. Okay. And a lot of we're gonna fix the edges, but also a lot of this is going to end up just being covered by like whatever the purple slime or sludge explosion is that comes out of this this enemy. Okay. Probably like 2 more frames, maybe 1 more. Yeah, we can get rid of those on the bottom. All right. Hey, 1 more, honestly. And there'll probably be 1 frame after this as well. But yeah, all of this at the top can probably go away. Okay. And then... yeah, honestly, last frame. This is completely empty, but we'll do 1 more. Probably a 10-frame death animation. And then we will draw in the perp. All right. So first things first, I need to start creating the seams. So as you can see, there's going to be these big cracks that happen. Right? So I need to start creating the seams of those cracks. And we just cover up anything that looks kind of weird or distorted with like just this color. Hey, thank you for that follow. So as you can see, it looks like the gray, but it is this purple color. We're gonna slowly create that a little more. So in these places here, we're gonna start doing little hints of it. So beginning, he starts to rip open. Right here, we start. We can go have a little more fun with it. We really start to cover up those edges here. We start doing other tears towards the bottom here, and this is really gonna sell the effect of like, hey, yeah, this thing is growing and then exploding, which is exactly what we want. Okay. And we'll add another color. Oh, excuse me. We'll add another colors as we continue on here. We go right here. There's a ton of movement. So we really need to convey that movement with these trailing off blood effects. So as you can see, I'm trailing the blood back to where this thing would have been. Same with it looks like this shape here. These bottom shapes here. Everything's going to get this trailed off effect. And this is like the main biggest frame of the explosion here, so we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna go crazy. The head gets severed here. Nice. And when he explodes, he's gonna launch a lot of these like little he has 2 attacks. Or yeah, so one's like a toxic smoke that's gonna appear, but then he's also gonna launch these little toxic globules that are gonna land and create spots on the ground where the player can't stand. Okay. All right. This is the fun part, honestly. Look at that. And this is only the first pass on this initial color. So we're gonna keep it going here. So we gotta start somewhat thinning out the blood, but this is only the second frame that it's coming out of here, so we're still chilling here. And we just want like a lot of dots. We really want to convey like, hey, yeah, like look at this huge just mist of things that has happened. Okay. Nice. You know, I see a little thing right here that could go down here. And something could be a Schloonok, and it is the perfect name for this thing. It's a crawling Schloonok. Exploded. What the heck? What the heck is a Schloonok? I've never even heard of that. Not even once. Okay, we continue to do the same thing we've been doing. Just putting a lot of stuff on the ground here. Because, I mean, it just exploded. Okay. And you see when I was spacing everything out here, I also was shrinking everything. That's a pretty important part as well. It's gotta explode into nothing, right? It's a Ukrainian word for stomach? Ew. Okay, we continue to just put this stuff in here. Okay. This is the first pass. Remember, we do like 3 or 4 passes on this. Maybe you-ish. I can actually turn on an onion skin layer here. Okay, I'm gonna change this music. And I can actually look at... Oh, I can upload the beta now? I forgot that we were doing that. Beta for Linux, beta for Windows. Change display name. Beta V2. Change display name, beta V2. Move that one up. Save. Let's delete the old ones. 1.8. You're out of here. save. All right, that beta should be live. There you go, everyone. I guess I'll make an announcement on the Discord too. Beta version 2.0 is live. Missing gym sock is itch.io a good way to distribute closed betas to playtesters or strictly public? This is public. It is a good way to do closed betas too. Eat. All right, fine. I actually would recommend doing early access on Steam if you ever plan to launch it on Steam. Hamsters Panda, what's up? I did not take an art class to be able to draw pixel art. I didn't even take a class. Anyone can draw pixel art. Anyone can draw art. Just have fun with it and draw what you want. The only thing that matters in art is the effort that you put into it. And people can feel that effort. So even if someone might disagree, it's like, if you actually put effort into something and you spend like an hour to draw it, even if you don't think you're a good artist, like, people will look at that and be like, oh, it's a really endearing style. Or like, it's stylized. It's your style. Just draw. Alright, I ate. Thank you, babe. Alright. We just continue to add in these little blood particles. And we're done on the first pass. Second pass here is we're going to be doing this lighter color. Wait, did I really do that color for this? Oh my goodness. Okay, so check this out. He explodes here. Oh my goodness. We're just doing the spray tool here. Oh my goodness. Let's turn off the layer here. I can't even see what I'm doing. Okay. Also, this is like, the music that just played is like my wife's favorite game. The Mario where you pick up plants and stuff. Okay, we do brush here on the bottom. You gotta go. Hey, feel better, dude? Thanks for popping around. I'll have a great rest of my stream. Not even end of stream. I still got 6 hours to go. Okay. All right. Let's do the next color here, which is going to be the lighter color. We'll do the same spray tool. Okay. All right. Next I need to add in some lines here. Just to really sell the whole explosion thing. Okay. And then we thin out the lines here. What did I just hear, Crumb? Are you okay? I keep hearing like pangs and twangs on the cage. Hey, dude.
Hi, Grump.
Yeah, he's chilling. Alright, death animation. Pretty gnarly. He really does look like he just explodes. And then we'll create a bunch of foggy mist all around him too. Such nostalgic music, for sure. Okay. I could also probably do like a little bit of yellow. Just to really sell the whole disintegration process thing happening here. Okay. Oh my gosh. He gonna explode. Okay, so we'll export this death animation as a sprite sheet. Save as Toxslug Death. Save it. Looks great. Thank you, Missing Gym Sock. When he dies, he's gonna create these clouds and, you know, a couple other stuff. Okay. Next we should do, well, I guess we're finished. We can go back to working on the enemy. So, a couple things we're gonna do. His max speed, we'll probably do 25. He'll be pretty slow. As for his hitbox here, we have to, hold on, I have to give him the area in which he can get hurt and the area in which he can get hit. Now the hurt box has to be bigger than the collider here. I might have to end up doing a custom shape for the hurt box here as well. And you know it is what it is. So we'll do something like this. Just really make it easy for the player to hit the slug here. Okay. And then the hitbox, so the part that damages the player, is going to be slightly less big, but still roughly the same size. So we have to give it a custom collision shape. And we just draw that in the same way we drew in the other one. But kind of just in the middle of these two. Alright, so something like this. Boom. And maybe we make this a little higher up here. Okay. Yeah. Alright, there it is. So now we have all the collision shapes turned on. For the hitbox, we are also going to have to create another collision shape, and we'll just call this the tongue. For when he attacks, right here. This one should be easy. It's just going to be a rotated cylinder here. There it is. Okay, and that we'll disable that and enable that right here in the attack frame. So it is usually disabled. And then right here, we'll enable that. But we usually want to be nice to the player. Well, no, yeah, that's pretty nice. So we'll enable it right here. And then it will be enabled until he sticks it back in, right there. We'll disable it there. So that's how you handle the attacks. He essentially just grows his own, like the collision shape just grows. Enemy stats 50. Okay. So for the spit, he is going to launch a custom projectile. So I will need to make a new inherited scene from, I think in projectiles probably is where it's at. So let me go to projectiles, or what did I call it? Bullets? Oh shoot. No, I called it bullets, okay. And there should be an enemy bullet. Or maybe it's bullet. No, yeah, enemy bullet. Okay, there's not. Maybe there is. Enemy? No? I see a lot of P's for player bullet. I don't see it. Let me double check. Where do I have enemy bullet located? Oh, it's in enemies. Interesting. Well, I'll just forward. Oh, I don't want to create that. Yeah, I'll take enemy bullet here. I will just do. Ooh, sorry, 2 seconds. What do I do with the spear here? Does this thing inherit like the enemy bullet? It's enemy. It extends enemy's hazard. Really? And what about my enemy bullet? Does that extend hazard? No, that extends the projectile. And how about a normal spear, huh? Ruined spear trap bullet. Huh. Just extends the projectile. Okay. We'll just do a new inherited scene from the projectile then. Sorry, 2 seconds. Where do I... What does a spear lizard throw? I just want to double check this last thing. Enemy spear. An enemy spear extends hazard. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I go hazard and I extend script. Seems like that's actually probably the way to go. Oh, it actually doesn't have anything. Well, maybe I don't extend the hazard then. Yeah, because it looks like this is actually... This is inheriting from, like, not the enemy hazard. It looks like it's inheriting from the enemy projectile, strangely enough. Or just from projectile. Okay, you know what? Give me a new inherited scene then. Put in the projectile. We'll call this Pox Slug Bullet. We'll give it its new bullet texture. So this is going to be arcing towards the player. Tox Bullet is what I called it. Interesting. Okay. So the animation player for you is just going to be just a 2-framer, I'm pretty sure. Or no, I think this is only 1 frame. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to be rotating the bullet so it looks cool. So we go to the transform rotation. And we're just rotating the sprite. So not the actual object, but just the sprite. So now the bullet will be spinning like this as it launches towards the player or wherever. And then now I have to pee because you guys made me drink 235 sips of water. I'll be right back in 1 minute. Who did it? Who did it? Oh my gosh. I'm hearing, while I'm peeing, I'm hearing. Oh my goodness. A Spinal Sinus, welcome to the YouTube stream. Okay, there's the 13. I'm actually at 6 waters today now. 5 sodas. I finished it, Patrick. Also, the new beta's out, Patrick. New items. And a new UI element. Okay. Okay, Tox Slug Bullet. The only thing about this bullet is that it is going to be falling. So if I look at the code that we did in the player bullet worm. Wow, super easy. We just do the following. I extend this script here for the Tox Slug bullet. And every frame, we just slowly pull it down. Good job winning that, Kiwi. Okay. So now the bullet will fall, and then we set the bullet's trajectory in the Tox Slug. So really this bullet's done. As long as it auto plays this right here. Oh no, and it actually has to create, excuse me, it has to create slime or sludge on the bottom of the screen. So we will actually, I actually will take the hazard and I will extend it. We'll go Tox Sludge. And we'll give it a hurt box. No, a hit box, I mean. And it is looking for the player. We'll give this thing a sprite. And the sprite will be Tox Sludge. This could be a little weird. So actually, I think what we need to do here is I need to pull out the Tox bullet. So the second that this thing touches the ground, okay, right, we need to create this, but I think all of this, yeah, needs to be down like right here, wherever it's gonna create it. Yeah, because if it hits the ground, it's gonna try and create me at the center. So yeah, it would need to be down like this. Okay, that's really all that I needed to figure out. You thought it was his tongue? He has a tongue, but then he also shoots out these little bullets that create this like sludge on the ground. Also, we finished the Game Boy Advance music. Yeah, hi Crom. Let's what else did he create? Pong music, Game Boy Color music, Nintendo DS music. Oh wait, that could slap. Wait, this one could be good. Let's do this. Wow, what a good intro. Had me captivated, mouth open and everything. Why not just thonk, think thonk? So much easier. Is it free? If it has Nintendo in its name? No, but no one tell Nintendo. Hitbox here. We have to give it a collision shape for this sludge here. And so we do so. Probably do something like this. We want to be somewhat generous towards the player, so we really make sure the hitbox is kind of shrunk in. Prosto, I'll not tell. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we'll create an animation player. So this stuff will stick around for 11 seconds. Create this. We'll go all the way to 10 seconds here. And then it will start to fade out. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to disable the hitbox. So it's going to start off enabled. But then once we get to the halfway mark here, 10.5, we're going to disable it. And then we'll queue free right here at the end so it gets rid of itself. Oh. And then to make sure it doesn't pop up in other levels, I actually need to grab this. Oh my goodness. Talk slug. Let's extend your script, please. Yeah, and then in the ready function here, we're gonna connect when the player hits the door to this object, and we'll queue free it. So right here. We just take this, we put it in here, put it in the ready function, and then we create this function, and we queue free whenever the player touches the door, just like that. We save Tox Sludge. We can probably save that in the actual enemy thing here. Save. What happens if Toxic Orb hits a corner? Haven't thought about that yet, Kiwi. Yeah, if it's like the side of a wall, that's a good point. Yeah, I never thought about that. Maybe instead make a few small puddles. I mean, this is a pretty small puddle in the first place. It also has to autoplay. I mean, compared to like the player, it's a pretty small puddle. I'm pretty sure, at least. Kind of big. I mean, nothing you can't jump over, right? Another question: should I care about it? Nah. We shouldn't care. No, but I will. That is a good question, though, Kiwi. I didn't even think about that. Also, you should definitely make a dancing dino NPC in your game, Prosto. So if it hits a wall, I could theoretically create this and rotate it. I could. We can just make it puff into smoke. There's still no huts, Patrick? Are you fighting him with the skull on? You have to kill him 3 times before the huts start spawning. Do the huts seriously still not work? I'm so mad. I don't understand. Kapow, thank you. Dang, Kiwi, that's such a good point. What do I do when it hits the side of a wall? You will in memory of the little guy? Yeah. We gotta rest in peace. Rest in peace, the dancing dino. Maybe I can make an emote that's a dancing dino. I'll just remake it. I could make it so that if it hits a wall, it just slides down the wall until it hits the ground. Could be interesting. I think that's probably what I gotta do. But it was good to think about. You have so many dinos, one of yours can dance. One of them can dance for sure. True. All right, back to the toxic slug bullet. So this thing is gonna have to have. Oh shoot. I could make it a, instead of a bullet, I could make this a rigid body 2D. I could. Which might be the way to go. Dang. I think I gotta do the following. So I gotta... Oh, not a 3D raycast. Oops. I have to give it a raycast. That is checking for the ground. We actually have to give it 2 raycasts. We have to say one is the ground and one is the wall. Ground. Wall left. Hold on, these have to be enabled. You only have to be like 15 down. Maybe 12 down. Wall left. 12. And then we'll enable it. And this is only checking for the world. Okay. I could probably just have it stick to any surface, honestly. So like we could duplicate this, have this be wall right. And then duplicate the ground one and have it be ground ceiling. We set it to -12. So these aren't rotating. The bullet will shoot, and then, yeah, depending on if it lands and it hits something, depending on which collider is currently active, that's the wall it will snap to when it creates the toxic sludge puddle. Would I add all of the new items in Discord? Yeah, I can do that real quick, Patrick. What was the last item? It was sundial. Let me go player here. Sundial. Okay, so then we have King Midas ring. King Midas ring. Everything you touch and shoot becomes golden. Golden enemies times 3 HP. Hold on, I have to edit this. This also includes bosses. Upload King Midas ring. King Midas ring. After that is Dread Rex claw, just +3 damage. +3 damage. Hold on, I have to send this first and then send this. Okay. After that is Evil Bug and then Coffee Beans and then Mask of the Moon. Okay. Evil Bug. randomized stats upon entering new level. We'll say a random stat increase or decrease upon entering new level. Stats affected are HP, damage, attack speed, crit, and move speed. This is Nameless Coder's item. What other uses does a raycast have other than detecting what's in front of it? That's all it has. Chuggy chug. This Mario Party OST is giving flashbacks. There it is. No, yeah, it just is. That's the only thing, is for detecting what's in front of it. That's the point of a raycast. After Evil Bug, it is Coffee Beans and then Mask of the Moon. So Coffee Beans. This is plus 1 HP, plus 1 HP, plus 0.1 speed, plus 10% crit, full heal. That was Distant Answer. And then we have Mask of the Moon. And this is plus 1 damage and times 2 damage on stealth hits against sentient enemies. Against humanoid enemies. Plus it gives you a cool mask. Mask of the Moon. By Got My Killers. Right there. Okay. That's a cool looking item. There's all the new items. And we're currently at current items. If we go item generator, we're at 108. Dash 108. Save changes. Okay, 108 items. That's pretty sick. I want 150 on launch, so I'm glad that we're inching ever so closer to that number. All right, back to the Tox Slug bullet is what we were working on. Okay, so we have all these different raycasts. In this bullet, we need to create a new constant. So we'll go constant puddle equals preload, and then we give it the Tox Sludge. So this puddle that we just made. And then we'll do something like the hitbox here is looking for... Oh, we need to give it a hitbox in the first place. So let's edit this. We'll go circle. This is looking for the world, and it's looking for the player hurt box. Okay. And then I guess we have a couple different things here. So on body entered. So let's go. Yeah, I think the body entered is the one that destroys it because it's hitting like the world. Yeah, body entered. Okay, so we come back into Tox Slug bullet. We still want it to do this, but we're gonna call something else here. So we're gonna create the puddle, and then depending on the raycast colliding, we're gonna create that puddle in a different way. So we go $ground dot is colliding. But we want to do this in priority order, if that makes sense. And the priority order is always going to be... Oh, hi, Crumb.
Hi, Crumb.
Okay. Priority order should probably be ground always. Okay, yeah, so if ground is colliding, we just create the puddle. Otherwise, if the ceiling is colliding, we'll prioritize that one. So we instance it, or we say, hey, variable puddle, or variable sludge. We can't name it puddle because that constant's named puddle. So a sludge is creating it, and then we go sludge dot rotation equals -180, so that it's upside down. Sludge. So that's how we rotate the where we create the bullet. Then we'll check and we'll say, hey, if wall left is colliding, then we are going to create the puddle. Whoa. That was a good one, Crumb. Woo. He's just flying back and forth in his cage between the two branches. He's training. Training for the escape. Okay, so wall left is -90, and then I think wall right is 90. Or actually, you know what? I think I have those mixed up. And this will be wall right. And I'm going to double check that rotation. So like if this whole thing gets rotated 90, what wall is that? That's the left wall is 90. So we go back to our bullet. Left wall is not. Okay, we got that right. Nice. I'm warping reality again. No, 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 no. Did you intend that the plans at the second boss gives gems and gold? What do you mean? Hey, Cookie Wolf, welcome. What do you mean give gold? Do you have a golden item? Like, do you have the Midas Touch? Because if you do, then yes, he's supposed to give gold. But if not, then no. Oh, you mean like the plants, like at the small plants in the boss. They're not supposed to give gold. Also, I have to pee again because you guys made me drink 6 waters. No. Okay, Patrick, I'm sorry I'm misunderstanding you. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Yeah, Crumb. Hi. Small dino sounds.mp3. Yeah, small plants drop gold and give blood gems. Yeah, that's not right. Oh, I'll post that into bugs to remind myself. Dang it. All right. So now the bullet is actually going to correctly create the sludge, depending on like whatever side it hits. Cool. Now we are going to create a little particle effect that actually we're going to do. Well, yeah, we'll just create a new one. New 2D scene. We call this Tox Puff. It's just a new particle effect for the Tox slug here. We're gonna give it a new particles material. We're gonna give it this sprite. Time is probably gonna be 3 seconds. We do a gravity is gonna be -25. Maybe not even gravity. There's no gravity. It's just gonna have an initial velocity of -25. And the direction, or no, velocity of 25, but then the direction is gonna be -1.
Whoa, Crumb. You fly fast. Good job.
Okay. And then it will also have its own, oh my goodness, its own color ramp here. Oh, my bird's flying like crazy. Okay, so this gradient here, we just have it fade out as it gets further and further away. These little puffs. As for the actual puffs themselves, I want it to be explosive. Maybe we do 3. As for the actual shape of these things, I do want them to be, I guess, spinning. So we set them to spin, and that should make it look a little cooler. Is it possible that the puddle of toxins will appear partially in the wall? We'll have to test, but I don't think so. I think it should just land on the side of the wall. Oh, no, I guess... Oh, see, a prostate things are hanging around. Have a wonderful week, dude. I guess technically if it landed on the ground, it could spawn, yeah, a little bit into the wall, but it'll spawn behind the tile map, so it's not a huge deal. Yo, Kiwi's a game designer? They're asking the right questions. Because we have these little rotating puffs. We'll do the random rotation at like 0.7. So that way they're at least always rotating instead of some of them being stopped. We could also say, hey, the randomness, maybe we do like 0.8. I think that should work. Maybe we do 0.3. What happens if we do 0? Oh, explosiveness is what I want to be 0.8. Gotcha. Let's do 0.9 actually. And then we could have this... I think we could have it like wiggle or something. Maybe not. Angle. What is this for? Initial rotation applied to each particle in degrees. Oh. Angle random 1. What we do, 180. Okay, nice. So now it's random-ish. Whoa, Crumb. We can also mess with the scale and do a scale curve here, which could look really cool. So we could start to scale off like this. And they get bigger and bigger as they get out or whatever. Amount, we could even do 5 maybe. That's kind of cool. And then as they get further away, we could have damping. Let's set it to 10. So they'll be fast, but then as they get bigger, they'll like, yeah, as you can see here, they will
slow down. Wow, that is a really cool effect we're getting with these particles. You got 2 hearts from 1 chest? No shot, Patrick. Cookie Wolf, thank you for the follow. Let's do damping of 7. Yo, Crumb, hey, buddy. Hi, Crumb. You on a warpath right now? What's going on, dude? Hi. Hi, Crumb. Oh. He's bopping his head. He's having a good time. Yeah, I'm really liking how this effect is turning out. The velocity random here, or I'm sorry, the direction random, or the spread here. Maybe we do 35. It's not possible, Patrick, to get 2 hearts from 1 chest. So if you did that, then that's a bug. I don't know what chest you got it from or where that happened, but that shouldn't be happening. Unless like 2 chests spawned in at the same thing, overlapping. Cookie Wolf, the program I'm working in is called Godot. It's a completely free software, that's how you spell it. Okay, it's in Discord. Levels 342. Alright, let's see this, Patrick. I'll let you know if it's an overlapping chest. We got 1, 2, 3. There's 2 chests right here, Patrick. But they're separated out. I don't know which one it was. And I'm pretty sure those are the only 3 chests in this whole level. Dang, you're already here, Patrick? Well done. Also, oh, Patrick, I forgot to tell you, I told someone else, WubDub12 wanted a challenge. He said he could beat Gorgos with no item upgrades, no skill tree upgrades, using the sword. I told him if he could do that, if he could beat Gorgos, he could make whatever item he wanted in my game. No limits. I extend that challenge off to anyone. I believe it is impossible. Do not think it's doable. Alright, yeah, right there. I do see the 2 hearts. Dang. Well, time to double check the treasure chest code then. Yeah, no. Basically, I have this boolean here to ensure that it doesn't create 2 in a row. But it must be bugged out. That's really weird. Yeah, essentially we're calling this, it would be called 2 times in a row, but it should only ever proc 1 time if it's running just 1 at a time. That's so weird. Cookie Wolf, oh hey, I just noticed that you came over from YouTube. Welcome to the Twitch stream. You love the dinosaurs on the bottom? Well, there you go. Alright. Sorry if you just got hit with an ad from Twitch, by the way. It is what it is. That's the benefit of the YouTube one. Of the YouTube stream. You don't get hit with those ads. But, I mean, it is what it is. So, yeah, if you're a subscriber to me here on Twitch, you can choose to be... There's Triceratops, Stegosaurus, Velociraptor, Pterodactyl, and then this T-Rex. We call it the Dread Rex. And then there's also worms that you can be. Oh, and there's a Dimetrodon that no one is currently choosing to be right now. But you have to earn gold by watching the stream and gambling. and then you can unlock them. But yeah, dang, Patrick, this is annoying. Also, Patrick didn't cheat. Nobody look at this. This is not cheated. It's 100% legit. Also, Patrick, there shouldn't be a gold limit either anymore. Like, no limit. Alright, let's, and all the dinosaurs at the bottom, they're actually found in my game. Like, everything on the bottom is found in my game. Including the flying bird. Ooh. Okay, no, we're good. Well, I double-checked the treasure, Patrick. I don't know why it created 2. I double-checked the level. I also don't know why it created 2. It's unfortunate. One thing we can do here is I can set these to 1 shot, and then I can... Oh, no. Alright, well, it is what it is. We can create a timer here. A little 3-second timer. And when it times out, we just have it queue free. Advanced on receiver method, queue free. Can I connect that? Must be a valid identifier. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with that. Tell you what, I'll just create an animation player here. Well, I think a timer node would be less intensive. Just give it a script here. Timer, timeout. Excuse me, death. Timeout. Queue free. Okay, so now the puff will get rid of itself. It's not going to keep clogging up the game. No items. What about the upgrades in the tree? I think... I mean, if you're going no items... Patrick, are you really going to do this? I'll tell you what I would be okay with. I would be okay with the upgrade that gives you 2 HP in the tree, right? I would be okay with you taking the upgrade that gives you the extra 2 damage. So not in the air, just the extra 2 damage. And I would be comfortable if you got the first upgrade of the sword. So those 3 things I would be fine with. So essentially you'd have 6 HP, 5.5 damage, and you'd have the first upgrade, the initial unlock of the sword. I think those are probably the only upgrades I'd be okay with. The other ones might make it way too easy. But I don't think it's doable, Patrick. I really don't. So don't burn yourself out on it. Wubdub12 tried super hard and he said he couldn't even make it past the first area. So, oh, which by the way, Cookie Wolf, if you would like to play the demo of my game, there's a link to it. It's also, there's a free demo on Steam as well. Totally up to you. Whichever place you want to play that at. And you can play the entire first area of my game and you have access to 70 items. Alright. Tox Puff is good. In the toxic sludge here, we're going to create a timer. Okay. This timer is going to create little puffs at our center object here. Well, actually, maybe we create it like this. Because they actually need to be a little further down. Okay, so in here, we need to create a new constant. So we go constant puff equals... Oh, hold on. Hold on. We have to disconnect this timer. Oh no, this is its own... No, just kidding. We can keep that in. I thought for a second this wasn't its own unique script, but it is. Okay, I'm fine with that. So we will do constant puff equals preload pox puff. So cool. Thank you, Cookie Wolf. Can you show it one more time? Yeah, I'll show it in game, Patrick, just so that we're on the same page. You're gonna have to play really well, Patrick. I don't think you make it past Monolith. I'll be honest, Monolith is so hard. Okay, Patrick. Oh, I got the mask on. Just to be clear, can you put the rules for the challenge in Discord? Sure. I don't think anyone makes it. So don't burn yourself out. But this would be like whatever crazy item you come up with, we would put it in the game. You can have all 4 of these. You can have this. And you can have the first 2 HPs. That's it. So that's what your skill tree has to look like. Where do I put this? Game discussion? New challenge. First one to beat Gorgos. No. Gorgos with only the following skill tree upgrades. And no items. Gets to design a limits-free item of their choosing. You must show proof that you did not... Oh, you can't see anything. You must show proof that you did not use any items, cheats, or you didn't use any items, cheats, or extra upgrades from skill tree. Yeah, I'll pin the message. We'll pin this. And then pin this. Okay, there you go. Acceptable ways of showing proof is a quick video recording. Once you beat Gorgos, you can restart you can finish the run, right? In one singular recording, you respawn, you walk over to your skill tree, and you can show, hey, I didn't have anything else unlocked. And then obviously pressing tab while in the Gorgos fight or after the Gorgos fight to show, hey, here's my inventory with nothing in it. Once again, I don't think it's doable. Oh, there it is. Here you go, pin this. Best of luck. We'll see if Patrick gets another item. Patrick had some cool item, so I mean, he's had cool items, so I'm fine with it. Oh, there's one thing I want to change real quick. This mask. Oh, it is what it is. Okay. No, I didn't need to change anything. It's good. Alright, Toxic Sludge will now create these little puffs whenever this timer times out. It'll time out like every 2 seconds. Sorry for bumping the mic. Every 2 seconds, we'll create a little puff. This will be utils.instance scene on main. And it will be puff at $position2d.global position. Hey, there it is. I think I have to pee again. It's too many waters. Okay, so there's the sludge pile. The bullet's working right. We can now go back to our tox slug here. In the hitbox here, I need to create a position 2D. We create it in the hitbox so that when we flip the hitbox, it flips this position 2D to the other side. We look at the animation where it is spitting out this whatever, just so that we can get an idea of where we want this bolt to come out of. So right there, it'll launch up and out. And we'll just call this bullet spawn, this little 0.2D node. Okay. I put it in beta test, but it might not be right. Is it not? Allowed upgrades 2 HP, 2 damage in the first sword upgrade. That's right. It will be, look, I will be impressed if you beat the second boss. The third boss, that's already insane. There's no way you beat Gorgos. In fact, the guy has 12,000 HP. Yeah, maybe before you start this challenge, you think about this for a second. I'm allowing you 5 damage in just one of his phases. The other phase is the same way. You have to left click 2,400 times. You have to land 2,400 successful hits without losing 5 HP. Oh, also, hey, hold on. Part of it is you can't get items, but you can purchase the HP upgrade from the shop. Like, that's not considered an item. It doesn't show up in your inventory. So there's still ways to heal. You don't have to, like, perfect the whole run, right? All right, I gotta pee. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Holy raid, nameless. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I was peeing. All right. Tox puff. So now that we have the particles that puff, we actually are going to create those particles as well in our toxic slug. It did go good, and it's okay. You scared me. I was like, oh shoot, I'm being raided. Okay, so right here in the idle, when he gets all big like this, and then he puffs out here, I want to create a puff, right? Yeah, we'll create it right here. Call method track up to tox slug, and we'll create that little puff particle effect. Oh no, it's fine. How close are you to finishing that little game prototype that I was watching the other day? Well, then we have to extend this script. We need a new function. Puff puff pass. Utils dot instance scene on main puff at. Oh yeah, I have to create the position here of the puffing. So we do that in the hurt box. The puff spawn. We just drag it right here on the mouth. Nameless says, I'm still working on drag and drop for the inventory, but you gotta leave soon, so you're gonna hopefully finish it next stream. Awesome. Drag and drop inventory sounds insanely cool. Just setting up my basic inventory that auto-fills itself, I was like, oh heck no. So maybe I gotta tune in and figure out what the code looks like for that, because yeah, it is extremely hard. Yeah, that does not sound pleasant for me. There's no way. That's not happening. There's some quality of life improvements that will never make it into the Feathered Serpent. I'm telling you that right now. We also need to create the new constant here. Constant puff equals preload tox puff. Because you have crates and chests that you want to let the player be able to add to their inventory. Like those pushable ones are the ones you can pick up and like carry around. So then you can like hold multiple and carry them around. Dang. Honestly, if you figure it out, that's gonna be really cool. You're gonna be able to make some really fun like levels with that. Okay, puff spawn. When this guy inhales and exhales, we'll call the function puff puff pass. Alright, next up here. No, the bigger boxes that had the battery in them. I'm not sure if you did see the crates working fully. I don't think I did. But the bigger boxes that had the battery in them. Okay. So you'll be able to hold batteries in your inventory? So you carry them around with me, and then like as like the robot slowly like runs out of energy, I can just click on them in my inventory and use them? Is that kind of the idea? Or maybe not. Alright, Tox Slug, yeah? Okay, that's cool. Idling should be working. The attack here should be working actually. Spitting. We need to call the function spit or whatever. Spit. Pass. And then right here, let's create a call method track on this first frame right here. We'll call the function spit. And this is where we'll create that projectile. So, go ahead and take me into Spear Lizard. And we're gonna need a lot of these states as well, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, throw spear here. This is what we want. So we'll go ahead here and shift tab. This enemy doesn't need to be quote unquote looking for the player. They'll just kind of like go left to right, and then if they see the, like if the player's there, then they'll attack. But they're not like, they don't chase down the player. It's just like, hey, if the player's near me, I'm gonna attack them. So say, hey, if instance is valid, we're gonna create, let's create it the constant tox bullet is preload tox bullet. What did I call it? Tox ball, toxic, tox sludge, tox slug bullet. That's what I called it. Oh my goodness. Naming conventions. Somebody help me. Okay, so let's go tox bullet. And this will be at $main. Oh my gosh, this is the music that my friend plays to end his stream. Main instances dot player. I think that's how that is. Yes, okay. So he's aiming here. We're gonna rotate it up. So we'll rotate it up like 80 so that he actually launches it in an arcing position correctly, so it kind of goes towards the player. Cookie Wolf, when it comes to naming stuff, my teacher always says, call it apple tree. What the heck? Oh no, not the naming. I've gotten better, but yeah, some naming conventions are just... I still can't believe I called the player's bullet normal maybe bullet. Not even normal bullet maybe. Normal maybe bullet with spaces and then a capital B for bullet. That is what the PNG is called. Somebody help me. He also said potato tree, which was rather silly. Oh my goodness. Crown, you're so chirpy. Hi, Crown. Hi. Alright. Sundown, why? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I always joke. That's why I say the word naming conventions, please. Like, oh man, naming conventions? Because I have a problem with how I name things. Or the fact that it's called Tox Slug Bullet, but then the actual bullet itself is just called Tox Bullet. Right there, I'm covering it up. Like, why? Anyways. It is what it is. This is how my brain works. Okay, Tox Bullet, Tox Bullet. Okay, now we need the state system here. So take me to Triceratops. Okay, give me all of these, because we're probably going to need all of them. Okay, so we'll have an idle, we'll have a walk, we're going to have an attack, and then we're going to have a spit. Airborne, I don't think we'll ever have. But we'll keep it in just on the off chance that it is usable. Real Jihan got the pirate software results, placed 100th on playability out of like 1400. Let's go. Wait, do you have a link to it? Real Jihan, to the game? That's tight, dude. Top 100. That's super hype, dude. That's also awesome because that's Thor, that's Ludwig, that's like a lot of really cool people played your game. Yeah. Well done, dude. You're a freaking beast. Let me finish my breakfast here. Hi, Nog. Welcome to stream. Dang, 100 on the... I remember. Dang, 100th on playability. That's awesome. I remember this game. I just love the gambling. Gamble me away. Gamble. Wait, I can get money off of nothing? Just give me the gamble button. I don't need anything else. I'm already at $22,000. Let's go. Real Jihan, I'm actually surprised because you have to start with a restart, and that's your best criteria. Well done, dude. Are you gonna expand on it? Sorry, everyone. I'm done after this. Alright. I'm good to go until end of stream. Yes, I'm almost finished with Breadjack as a minigame. Let's go. Oh yeah, did you want to update on the silly 2D pixel platformer? Yeah, let's see it, Nog. It's blackjack, but the picture cards have bread. Oh, that's awesome. Love me some blackjack. All right, back to Triceratops. We got to copy a couple of these states here. What states do we got to copy? Probably slow, apply gravity, and move. These three. Honestly, every enemy in my game should have these three. That's another way I would change my game. I just would make every enemy have these three. That's amazing. Oh, what an emote right there. Yar pet. When is Heartbound going to be released? Hasn't that game been in development for a long time? I heard from, I don't have time to watch anyone. But I was talking to my brother, and he listens to Thor occasionally. And he's like, yeah, ever since like Thor really blew up, he just spends a lot of time like engaging with his community and playing games. He doesn't do a whole lot of dev stuff anymore. Yes, it's already released, but early access. Well, yeah, I knew it was early access. I'm wondering about the final release, you know? So. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so in the process here, we need to match the state. Like so. Okay, yeah, this is nice. Match state, and we have idle, walk, attack, spit, airborne. Idle, walk, attack, spit, Airborne. Okay. So in each of these, this is so annoying, but each of these we will call... Hold on, let me take this whole process thing, and we're going to stick it up here underneath the ready. Yeah, we're going to call idle is going to be slow. It's going to be slow, but then also move, and then also apply gravity. All of these should be move and apply gravity, though. It's just some of them are going to have slow involved. So attack will have slow involved, and spit will have slow involved. Oh, and we have to pass delta into move. Oh, and into gravity. Shoot. Alright, well, give me these two. We'll redo this. He sometimes shows how far he is in development. I think he said he wants to finish it this year. Gotcha. Well, that'll be cool. I gotta try it out. I think I'm gonna wait for it to be released before I try it. Just get the full experience. Alright. Let's do... Alright, so he needs to walk. So Triceratops, when he's walking, he'll flip based on the wall check. Okay, that's good. Wow, okay, he has a lot of good things in here that we're actually just going to copy. So first thing we're going to copy is... I mean, yeah, we'll keep the move delta right here. Animation player.play walk. I forgot to do that. So animation player.play idle. We got to set up the animations for each of these. Which also means in the attack, animation player.play attack. Spit, animation player.play spit. And then airborne. I guess just idle. His demo has the first chapter, which is completed and not going to change. But isn't it gonna be something like based on what you choose? I'm almost positive that game's gonna have multiple different endings, and so like based on what you choose, like if I get the full game, I gotta replay the demo, right? I gotta replay through the first area. Pretty sure. It has hundreds of paths, yeah. Like what the heck? Also, if any of you want to see a secret, I just remember this in the beta. If one of you would like to test out a secret test or a secret interaction with canon, allow yourself to be killed by Cannon when he shows you his gun, and subsequently during the next two target practices, you'll get a one-time dialogue unique to... Yeah, okay. He will have he shows off his gun and accidentally fires it in front of him, starting on the... Yeah, this is a fun interaction. It has like a hidden dialogue. It's not meant to happen, but if it does happen, I have a whole thing set up for it. Boomstick. Starting on the 11th interaction. after you buy him his supplies. It's worth playing the demo though? You didn't like it, so it's not buying? Oh, okay. You really didn't like it. Dang. I thought a lot of people liked it. Is it like Undertale? I really liked Undertale, so. Anyways, yeah, there's that. Also, I feel like there's other people who are beta testers. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Back to stream. Yeah, he has a secret interaction if he accidentally kills you. It's very story driven. Walk around and interact. Bosses are minigames. Otherwise, there's no combat. You just didn't get into it from the demo. Gotcha. Yeah, one thing that I think this is so true, by the way. I genuinely, like, next time I make a game, I'm going to create, like, areas 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the last area of the game. Like, I'm gonna skip the first area of the game, and then the first area of the game, I'm gonna do very last, because that's when I'll be most experienced, and that's the most important area in the game. Which I know it's hard because everyone wants to start at the beginning. But even if you go to the very end, then you have an idea of how to better foreshadow and set up the start of your game to pair with the ending of your game. It just goes so well hand in hand. Like, the majority of players are only going to play the first area of your game. You might as well make it the best. So you might as well be the most experienced. You might as well have most of the game's mechanics fleshed out. Like, to do that very last is genius. Or you could be like me and just remake your first area legitimately 8 times, including all the enemies. Oh, Kapow says, Thor says play the demo, and if you don't like it, don't get the game. Interesting. What a homie. I guess it's the same with my game. Like, play the demo, it's the first area. If you like the demo, you'll like my full game. If you don't like it, if it doesn't blow your socks off, then, you know, maybe it's not for you. Alright, let's go back to Toxic Slug here. Ouch. I'm just playing, dude. Okay. So he's gonna idle left and right. He's gonna need an idle timer. I'm pretty sure. Let me close out of all these tabs here real quick. I'll use this on my burn. Oh, no. No, wait. Kapow, wait. I'm good. We don't need more water. It's a good point. Maybe I will design my levels in reverse order when I get to that point. Oh, no, 1,000,000%. I highly recommend it. Like, I'm serious. I've redone my first area so many times. Like, I'm gonna have to end up doing it again. Like, I swear. Like, I probably won't. I mean, I redesigned it like 2 weeks ago, so I'm chilling. But yeah, like, it's just rough. Another thing is, like, obviously the first area you design is gonna be the worst area. Like, it just is. Well, yeah. Like, it is. It's gonna, you know, you're gonna learn so much about level design and enemy design and how your game runs throughout the process. So once again, if you design your first area last, that's enough to hook people in. And then even if your second area, which would have been the area you designed first, even if there's a sudden drop in quality, people are already hooked in. They already loved your first area, and they can tolerate a drop in quality. And it's not like it's significant, but you know what I'm saying? Anyways. Alright, enemy spear, no. Okay, I'm fine having the rest of these open. Let's open up Triceratops. Okay, so he has a idle timer. Yeah, and it times out. Okay. So let's go Toxic Slug here. Let's go idle. I'm sorry, let's go timer and call it idle timer. It is just one shot. It times out. We'll copy a lot of this from the Triceratops, but we're going to switch around quite a bit of it as well. I would imagine. Maybe we're not, honestly. If the player scene is false, random idle. Okay, so he can either idle or he can walk to the left or walk to the right. Ah, but I need a wall check. And your wall check is facing to the left. All right. I'll just copy this exact wall check then. Put it into Tox Slug. Paste it in. Let's make this -50. That's so smart, to be honest. Maybe I should do that for your next game. Yeah. And I mean, it's just attested to by Steam achievements from what I've seen. So even if I'm looking at... Okay, here's a game that... This game got an overwhelmingly positive rating, which is rare. That's hard to do. You can look at achievements. I've only played for 2 hours. 119 minutes. If I look at these achievements, this first big win is the first boss of the game. Only 3/4 of players made it to the first boss of the game. So it's safe to say that only 3/4 of players played more than an hour. Which honestly, it sucks, but like, that's my demo. My demo is like, it's pretty much the entire game for 1/4 of the people who will ever interact with the Feathered Serpent is just in the demo. But that's crazy. And so it only gets lower and lower and lower. But you'll notice, I can't show it off in this game, but once players get to a certain point, the number stops going down. So that's the idea of, hey, once players are hooked into your game, they'll beat the whole game. Dragon Spirit Games, I hope you're doing well. I look forward to your game. I was just telling people that they should design their first area of the game last. What's another one? Binding of Isaac. I don't know. I think the best one that I like to show off is just Neon Abyss. To show that off. First boss, 75%. Once again, only 3/4 of players will ever make it to your first boss, which is why your first area is so important. This is the second boss, 60%. Third boss, third boss is 53%. Fourth boss, 33%. So, like, it will continue to go down, but, like, do you see why your first area is so important? That's, like, the game for so many people. If your first area has no boss, I mean, that's just an easy way to judge it. Like, because then I know for a fact, like, looking at those achievements, that player beat that area. But I'm just saying in general, the idea was, by the time you finish making your game, at the very end, you're going to be the most experienced and the best at making your game. And so you should start on, like, your second area, go to your last area, and then once you've designed the end of the game, you come back to the start of your game, because you're the most experienced, and you want your first area to be the best. And knowing the ending of the game, you can better foreshadow and set up the ending of the game in the first area. It's also the same, not just in games, but in books. If you write the ending of, or you write, you know, your whole book storyline, and then you get to the ending, then you come back and you write the start. There are authors like Brandon Sanderson who do that. They write the first chapter after writing the last chapter. So, I'm learning more from this stream than I learned in your art school. Holy. But art school's fun. Anyways. Okay, Talk Slug. He will flip when he hits a wall. Perfect. Right here. So he'll flip. When he attacks, we'll play this animation. We need a recovery, so we'll go function recover. This is where we go state equals idle. And then we go $ idle timer dot wait time equals random. We'll just do this. Okay, this will be the wait time, and then we'll start the timer. Okay, so there's the recovery. Yeah, I think your challenge is impossible. Where'd you get stuck, Patrick? The second area or the third area? Our tool is amazing, but for being specialized in game creation, they kind of only teach BS. Really? You're going to a school specialized in game creation? Yeah, second boss is hard, Patrick. But, check this out. Player. Sword weapon. Is doable though, Patrick. I'll show you right now. Maybe the second area is too hard, but the second boss should be doable. Also, Dragon Spear Games said, I was yesterday working on my Pixar version of Rijks Museum in the Netherlands. My biggest canvas. Base is done and returned to it later for detailing. Nice. Poseidon went the other way around. I immediately felt the need for detailing him. He was turning out pretty good when I saw him. Okay, hold on here. Okay. I don't have a HUD, but I still have 4 life. The HUD's just not visible. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm gonna kill the top one first. I gotta remember how I did this. Shoot. Shoot! It's doable, Patrick, I swear. Oh my gosh. You just gotta use the platforms. Wait for the challenge. Can we have double jump? No. It's only those 3 upgrades. Okay, but the first class to ever do it, though. In fact, I could probably just sit here like this. Oh, you know what? It's probably because... Oh, this boss fight's too easy, actually. What the heck? I can just sit here and do this. Yeah, last night we were discussing if I should give him legs or a tail. You decided to go legs first and then have him animated where he slams his staff into the floor to make the area get flooded. Oh, that's cool. Look at this, Patrick. I don't even have to do anything on this boss. I can just sit here and do this. Although it's because they're not doing their one attack. Probably because I didn't load in from the game from the start. Anyways. I believe, Patrick. It's doable. It's worth the item. Alright, back to Toxic Slug. It just is going to take a while. Should I up the ante? Maybe make it more worth it? You can design a skin. Nah. We'll see. Okay, let's do... Here's a recover. We have to call the recover after each attack here. So let's go 1.2, and then we'll call the function recover right here. Same with the attack right here. We'll make it 1.1, but call the recover at 1. So we do a call method track. And we do recover. Okay, and then we can do a player check. So I'm just going to create an area 2D here. I could probably just get away with a raycast, actually. No, let's do an area 2D. Give it a collision shape. So we got to check to see if the player stands in front of this guy. He's going to attack. Yeah, so it'll look something like this. Okay, then we're going to name this area attack trigger. It is only going to be looking for the player when a body enters. So when the player enters, we will say, hey, state equals attack. Commercial star main can't afford to subscribe. No, dude, no worries. Sorry, you get hit with ads. Cookie Wolf, true, but game logic and stuff in my game, if stuff doesn't make sense, I just go magic engineering. If something doesn't work, it's a feature, not a bug. That's the real thing. All right, we have attack trigger. So we need to flicker the attack trigger as well. So when he attacks, the attack trigger will be turned off. That way the player can't constantly like trigger the attack and have it override itself. So hold on. We set it to disabled. We set the reset track to enabled, however. And then at the end here in recover, we set it to enabled. Okay. And then in reset, you can see here it's enabled. All right, so that will be for the tongue attack to hit the player. And that should just be working now. Next up here is going to be the spit attack. Right. So with that, I can probably do an area 2D. No, it probably has to be a raycast. To check where the player is. We'll just call this aim. Or we'll call this play, look at player. I don't know, find player, something like that. We're gonna cast it to the right, negative 150, or I'm sorry, 150 to the right, and it will just rotate around and try and find the player. And it will have a collision mask of the player and the world. And we'll say it collides with areas and bodies, I'm pretty sure. It's enabled. And then in code, we just set this to try and look at the player. Sounds good. Oh, hello, Bear Like Lion. Or is that Sia? Either way. Okay, so this code to... Oh, hello? Okay, gotcha. Hello. So we're going to create an aim event here. So, for example, in our spear lizard, the aim is just rotating this raycast and checking whether or not the raycast hits the player. So right in here, if we go talk slug, we can create an aim function. And this will be rotating the find player. So if we break down this code here, okay, we're rotating based on our position to the player's position. So we'll say, hey, this player's main, main instances dot player. So you get the player's position, our position. We rotate our raycast based on the difference between those two. So we find that angle with the function velocity dot angle. We then rotate our raycast here. We then check to see what our raycast is colliding with. Is it colliding with the world or the tile map, or is it colliding with the player? So player 1 or player 2. Which this might be some fun stuff with multiplayer. We'll see. So if we then check to make sure, hey, the player is not dead or recently dead, and then we can call like the attack timer, or we can just say, hey, state equals spit or something like that. Yeah. Ooh, a pacifist run is fun. Just uploaded. Hold on. New bug, yay. Nice, Kapow. You should upload your game's trailer to Steam. Nice. You should link it, Bear Like Lion. Did you do pacifist run possible? Only the first boss fight has pacifist run as possible, Patrick. Oh, and Dicosmos is live. Thank you. Gotta farm the channel points. It's 118. I gotta spam him with Dicosmos late. Oh, he doesn't have the late. Where's the late emote? Okay. It is what it is. Here's the trailer. Oh, let's see it. I like the death animations. Is it an auto attack setup, kind of like in Halls of Torment, or are you clicking? Unlockable classes. Yeah, auto attack. Nice. Multiple maps. Oh, I like that boss animation right there. Wait, that boss looks sick. I like the super zoomed out look too. Thank you, Patrick, for the soda. Ew, well done. Good trailer. It's good because it gets to right to gameplay within 2 seconds. Personally, I just cut to gameplay in my trailers. I don't even mess around with the title of the game. In fact, the title of my game comes at the very end of my trailer. But this is fast enough that it's fine. Like 2 seconds in, I'm looking at gameplay. That's good. People watch it for like 10 seconds on average. So like within 10 seconds, I should be seeing gameplay. So that's really good about this trailer. Well done. Well done. Oh wait, let me throw up some music. Oh, that's fancy because some of the lore you wrote respawning makes sense now. Kind of like it's possible to gain a second life lore-wise. Oh, let's go. I love in-lore, in-game explanations for respawns. Like in my game, death is the one bringing you back to life. Also, state is probably not capitalized. State. State equals spit. Oh, look at how the stream is called. What's the stream called, Patrick? His stream is called F Me Pogo Stuck. He does it to himself. I feel no sympathy or empathy. Also, I'm not working on death animations. I'm working on a toxic sludge. Tox slug enemy. Right. Okay, so if I see the player, then I'm gonna spit at him. Or I can just create the timer for spitting at him. That makes more sense. Let's create a new timer here. We'll call this the spit timer. Let's set it to 1 shot. Timeout. Okay. Spit timer. We'll say if state does not equal attack and state does not equal airborne. Then state equals spit. Yeah, and then right here we can go $spit timer dot start. But first I need to make a random number for it. What a 2 plus 2. Yeah, 1 plus 3 maybe. Let's do that. And then in spit timer, we'll do this. And then if I was in a different state, we create the same timer. But it's just 1 plus 1. It's a lot quicker. And we start the spit timer. Alright, let's see here. Cookie Wolf is called Fragmentary. There's nothing online really yet besides your crappy Twitter account. It's about a little vampire guy who has to discover some secrets in a castle. Ooh, I dig that. I always like the idea of a game where you play from the perspective of something that's generally considered an enemy. So like the... there's this like D&D-esque game where you played as a goblin. And you weren't necessarily even a good guy. You just played as the goblin. It's like the idea that, oh, I'm playing as the vampire or whatever. And I had like some other motive is a cool idea. Thank you for the soda, Patrick. Patrick, calm down. Patrick, hey. Hey. Another thing still developing here next to a full-time job, wife and 2 kids. Patrick. Patrick, stop. Hey. Patrick. Patrick. Hey, hey, hey. No. It's too much. Oh my gosh. Patrick. Oh, no. Patrick. You want me to chug the rest of the monster, Patrick? Oh my gosh. Nog the pile-on. More. No. It's like Matt is drinking for 2 today. Honestly. Oh my gosh. Bro. Oh. Thank you for the subscription, Ains. In the midst of this pain. Kiwi, don't do it. Nog, no, that's too much soda. It's not fair. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. Ains, welcome. You can be whatever dinosaur you want on the bottom. Well, you can be a velociraptor or a triceratops. You gotta gamble away some gold. You gotta start gambling and watching the stream to get to be able to unlock other dinos. But I hope you enjoy it. Nice one, El Cobb. Okay, so we have the spit timer. So he'll spit if he's not currently attacking you or falling down. When he spits, I mean, does he have a reset after the spit attack? He does. He recovers. Okay. If we actually attack you and I actually spit at you, maybe do 2 plus 3. Working on Poseidon's legs as we speak. Nice. Cookie Wolf, I'm doing it as a uni. It's a semester project. You're working with 3 other people. One does coding, the others draw, and I have my finger and everything. Mostly animations, though. Good luck, dude. Is this in C#? This is in Godot. G-O-D-O-T. Which, by the way, Ains, I have a Steam page with a free demo if you'd like to actually play the game. I can show you the trailer real quick. Also, this will be cool for oh my gosh, bear-like lion to see. This is my trailer. Immediately, my trailer goes right into like action. So yeah, my game is a 2D action platformer roguelike. I don't know why I'm so tiny and on the bottom. I've been developing it for 3 years, going on the 4th year now. It's coming out in March, so in less than 30 days. We currently have a open beta. I mean, you have to pay for it, but you get the full game on release on itch.io. And I'm pretty proud of the demo. The demo has a whole first area for free, as well as, you know, a full skill tree unlocked. The only thing that is different probably from the demo in the final game is the demo has half of the available items. Obviously, you only have one area. You don't get all these other boss fights. And you also don't get any of the NPC storylines that are in my game. But yeah, that's the trailer there. It's called The Feathered Serpent. And the support here on Twitch is super appreciated, so thank you. Where did I learn to do all this? I'm self-taught. And, oh yeah, that's true. And next week, Dragon Spirit Games is going to be streaming The Feathered Serpent. And I'll be poking around in chat to answer questions and talk. Please, how do you gamble your life savings? I think you just do bet 200. No. Bet 200. Type? I don't know what to do. Type. Oh. I bet 200 on black. Next week, Monday, should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, Ains, I'm just completely self-taught. Right now, we're working on a toxic slug enemy. Here's what the animations for it look like. We're actually pretty close to being able to test him out right now. So let's check this out here. I think we have every attack working. The only thing is I need him to properly flip. Oh, also, we're done with soda now. Thank you for reminding me. So I'm going to chug this. It's halfway full. And I'm going to say that... I mean, you guys are deemed like, what, 30 sodas? Oh my gosh. If I have a heart attack, it's on you. Oh! Don't worry, I smashed 2 of those this morning. Nice. Oh, man. It's just a lot at once. And then I take a swig of water. I know people are redeeming water, too. I'll take another swig. It's like 5 sips. Alright. So when I'm flipping these here... Of course, there's another drink of water. Thank you. Oh, yeah, so you gotta say bet 20 on green or bet 20 on red. But then there's also... So there's... Playing the roulette, there's also slots. So I can type !slots 1000. And then you see my dinosaur at the bottom of the screen there. Playing slots. We need to see how much it takes for you to need a bathroom break. Oh, literally, I'm at 6 waters. My chat this morning made me drink 235 sips of water. And so, I've already been going like every 15 minutes. It's not fun. Okay, so this Raycast 2D is not called Raycast 2D. It is called Find Player. I believe. Hold on, that might actually be wrong. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to do attack trigger, though. We want to be scaling the attack trigger based on whether or not I'm facing left or right. And then I'm going to go ahead and we're going to flip. We don't have a player check, but we do have a wall check that I want to be flipping. Oh, but actually I don't want to be flipping here. I flip it in my code, so we don't flip the wall check in here. What else do I need to be flipping? Not the find player. I think if... Hold on. If I'm looking at the player... Yeah, hold on. Okay, the scale will equal 1 if this is true. Okay, this is important. So when the toxic slug gets hit... On hit... Oh, I might have to create my own function here. Okay, hold on here. Function on hurt box hit, I believe is what it's called. But I'm going to go ahead and fix that here real quick. We're going to go... I'm going to create a new function actually here called look at me. Oh, hi, Crumb. Hi, buddy. And we'll be switching the direction here. Just so that he is flipping, like, for example, when the player shoots at him or when he goes to attack the player. Oh no, everything's gone. No, Nog, no. Are they parameters? What's with the dollar sign in front of functions? Yeah, so the dollar sign is, if I need to access one of these, essentially like objects within my object, I just put a dollar sign in front of it over here and I write out this thing. So like if I need to access my hitbox, I go dollar sign hitbox. So like I have a sprite. Let me clean this up here. And display capture. So up here I have a sprite top left. If I wanted to access that, which I do, it's $.sprite. And then suddenly I have access to all of this sprite's properties over here on the far right. So I guess, yeah, they would be parameters. Also, oh my gosh, I'm losing people in the slots. Sorry you lost your money. Okay. And so this is the function that I'm... Hold on. We're going to overwrite one of the base functions that's in every enemy called hurtbox hit. And it's right here. But we still want it to inherit everything else. So we do dot on hurtbox hit damage. Just to continue that. And slots 50, you only got 5 gold. There it is. You got to leave early. You have like 59.23 T-Rexes worth of homework. Wow, that's a lot. Also, let me go back to normal here. Did you just lose slots? Oh, no. So you can look at the bottom there, and if it just fades away and goes dark, you lost. If there's no gold payout, it'll like spray your dino with gold. And if you win, it'll post a message and say, hey, you won. Like how Kiwi just won 12 from slots. So rest in pepperoni, whoever did slots just barely and lost. Hi, Crumb. Hi. Hi, Crumb. Hi. He's on the top of his cage. He's prepped to fly away. Alright. So when I get hit, we are switching the direction here. So we'll just call look at me. Because we're going to call this a couple different times. So when we get hit, we're going to call look at me. When we choose to attack, we're going to look at me. When we choose to spit, we will do look at me. So the slug will flip and spit at the player. And now the slug actually should be good to go. I believe. Unless in the ready function here, we need to call idle timer timeout. Okay. This is the last thing we need to do. In the ready function, we need him to start deciding things. Oh, and we need him to be aiming. So we'll go aim delta. So he needs to be aiming constantly, except when we're attacking, then he doesn't have to aim. Or spitting. These two, he doesn't have to aim. Or when he's airborne. Okay. I'm glad we worked all this out. Let's test him out because I know that he's not going to work right out the gates. So let's get an enemy spawner in here. And let's fill the enemy spawner with Tox Slug. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh shoot. But I'm now realizing a problem here. Is that they will need a wall to bounce off of. Yeah. Which is okay. We'll just do that real quick for testing purposes. Alright, let's play. Best of luck, by the way, with your homework, Nog. I don't know if I said that or not. Uh-oh. Kiwi's developing a gambling addiction? Do you pay a payout? Ooh, ooh. No money. No money. Alright, let's continue here. Immediate error. Invalid get index scale on a non-existent thing. Knockback? Okay, that makes sense. We don't have that. Let's redo it. And we'll go to our game view here. Alright. Should be loading in here. Oh, whoa, whoa. Do you see him get me? Oh, dang it. For 2 seconds and then the game froze. Invalid get index global position on a null instance. Really? On $ spear spawn position. And that is because it is just called spear spawn. Or bullet. That's because it's called bullet spawn. Oh my goodness. It is bullet. It's / hold on. It is hitbox / bullet spawn position. It is what it is. Let's redo it. The tongue attack worked though to hit me, so that's pretty cool. Kiwi. No. What dinosaur are you saving up for, Kiwi? What are you trying to get? The Dread Rex. Whoa, he got me, and then it errored again. Okay, what's going on here? Invalid set index global position on base toxic puff. Toxic puff, huh? Do I not have a toxic puff? I'm toxic puff GD. On Puff Puff Pass. We're creating Puff, which is Toxic Puff. Does this not have a global position? It should. Oh my gosh, I have to pee. 15k for item? Oh, but that's channel points, but we're talking gold though, Kiwi. Channel points and gold are different. Channel points anyone can do. Also, Thorny says, FYI, for the Pirate Game Jam, you hit 100 for playability. What? Someone else has said that too. That's awesome. Someone else came in and said that they hit 100. Uh-oh. That's dope. Yeah, someone just came in here and said that they hit the 100 slot. So maybe you just kicked them out of the 100 slot, Thornity? Savage. Okay, I'm actually going to take a brief break. I haven't taken a break all day. It'll be a 10-minute break. I'll come back. We'll finish this enemy. Ties on the scoring. Well, dang, you tied. Well done. And this is the spreading. It's spreading, right? So this was your donut game, right? Where you buy donuts and they're flying in the background and stuff. Hey, see you, Cookie Wolf. Please sleep. Yeah, 10 p.m. It was good getting to know you, though. Thanks for popping by the stream. We'll have water for you when you get back. Please, no. Please, no. It was spreading, but it was the end always comes. Oh, there you go. Oh, easy. That game deserves top 100. All right. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back. First break of the day. Serving it up my way. See you guys in 10-ish. Don't gamble too much while I'm gone. See you in 310-ish. Tox slug enemy. Don't gamble too much, chat. Let me start the timer. Here we go with this nice commercials again. Perfect timing. Because I'm out of there. Oh, 30 seconds late. I went to go pee at the end of my break, and the pee actually just didn't stop. Thanks, guys. 232 sips. I'll never forgive you. All right. Stream time. It is what it is. Kapow with the water. Nice. Jeez. All right, let's run it back. What was going on with the... Oh yeah, I was saying the position. Like I couldn't get the proper position. You gotta stay hydrated. Oh my gosh. I gotta take another pinch of salt, honestly. Okay, Tox Puff. It's not liking invalid set index global position. With the value type position 2D. At position 2D. Maybe I just say... Oh, I need to add in global position. Oh my goodness. Global position. Thank you. That's what I was missing from that line. But they're also just like not working. Like if I go into main hub here. Like let me move random enemy spawner 2 at least. Maybe he's just spawning in too close. Wow, Crumb. Yeah, do you have a lot to say too? Wow. Hi. Oh, man. Oh, wait. The first bug in the new thing? You said you shared it? No item? Ma? No way. No shot. No item? What the heck? Really? That's weird. That is weird. Huh? Actually shouldn't be a thing. Didn't they say they wanted to do a no item run? There you go. That's true. It's very true. But what the heck? That I've never seen that before. Unless it spawned an item that you already had. But that also wouldn't make sense. What was the item that you had right before then? Kapow? Also, that was probably forever ago, so never mind. But yeah, that's very strange. None, you were doing the sword run.
and you had not picked anything up. And that was the first one to spawn with nothing on it. Whoa. Sword. So if sword was unlocked and shop is true. I see the problem here. At least right here. Is that in all of them? Nope, just here. So it was spawning golden bow. So if place has bow is unlocked, we check. So this can only spawn if you're in a shop. It tried to spawn in this item. Okay, I'm glad I found it. So if bow is not true, then we check to see if sword is true. And if sword is not true, we 2 random. Is that what it is? Because it's checking to see if we're in a shop too. And this is checking to see if we're in a shop. Okay, I think that was it. Very strange, but yeah, I fixed it. Thank you. I'm glad I actually found it. Nice. Okay, I understand. Continue. Whoa. Okay, he's creating something that's rotating. Okay, the tongue is shooting. What about you? Can you shoot? Dang. Okay, he's moving. He's schmoving. Okay, he's not facing the right direction here. Interesting. Let's go back to the talk slug. So first thing I want to do here is let's just rotate it normally. I also just want to double check that when we're spitting, we're calling look at me, which we are. Oh, so maybe these are just what's wrong. We just switch these. Left and then right. And let's only call look at me if we are spitting. Okay. I'm sorry I scared you, Crumb. Let's try it again. We're going to test the toxic bullet and see if it's actually shooting him at the player. I understand. Continue. Well, that attack's working, which is good. Holy crap. Did we see that? Oh my gosh. What the heck? It's creating something there. Okay, so for whatever reason, it's now creating... Oh, he's moving? He's schmoving. This guy's also creating stuff? Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for the bless me. It looks like nothing here is creating the proper particles either. Like, I'm not seeing these particles being created properly. Area set shape disabled. I can't change the shape. Use call deferred. What is this in? On hitbox body entered. Interesting. Okay. On hitbox body entered, we will call deferred sludge time. And then in sludge time, let's create it. Sludge time. We'll do this. Is it spawning toxic orbs in the ground? The first couple shots worked. Ains, hey dude, you said earlier that you've been working on this for nearly 4 years. Is that 4 years full time or conjunction with another job in education? It was conjunction with another job in education. So yeah, my timeline for this has looked a lot like this. I started this in November of 2020. I worked on it till, I think, January of 2020. I then got a job all the way until October of 2021. In October of 2021, I worked on this. I think I started working on it maybe December of 2021 to January of 2022. Maybe? Like, shoot, I actually don't know. No, you know what? I don't think I did. I think I took a year gap. Honestly, I think I just gotta look at my... I just gotta look at my videos. There's no other way to get around it. Give me the channel points. The videos give the best indication of when I was working on this. So, my first devlog, this was in November of 2020. And then I went till probably here. When is this? I don't know when this is. March, January, February, March. Okay, it looks like I went to March of 2021. But when did I start this? Dang, I actually don't know the actual things. Anyways, long story short, I've probably been working on this for only about a year and a half of actual, like, developer time. Yeah, this was November 30th, 2020. Yeah. And this is 2021. I think that's why I went wrong. This is 2021. And then I picked it up October 2021, probably once again till like, and this is, I guess this was actually March. I think I did the same thing in 2022 to 2023. I'm sorry, to 2022, my goodness. And then I think I did the same thing in 2022. I started, I started November 2022. I really think I've done the same thing every year. Anyways, it's been about a year. I'd have to look through and get all the proper dates, but I've put out devlogs. I took a break after this point. Like, yeah, I did a Kickstarter. Hold on. So I created it. I know that I took a break. I came back, worked on it again. Kickstarter failed, so I took a break. It is a funny clip, actually. How I make a living as a game developer. Anyways. And then I worked on it a little bit more. Took a break. And then I started working on it again. Took a shorter break. Right to here. Anytime I get a job, I take a break. So anyways, yeah, it's working, saving up money, and then quitting. But check this out. This is the best video you'll see all day. How I make a living as a game developer.
I don't.
Oh, man. There it is. How you make a living as a game developer. Yeah, that was me working like a little construction job. Alright, back to trying to spawn in things. Also, sorry, the music was crazy high there for a second.
These, first off, he's launching this toxic bullet, like, super fast. I think we probably got to times it by, like, 50. Second thing is this toxic bullet is not interacting with the world correctly. So I guess we'll see here. The again looks sweet. You've wishlisted. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, also, I will say this. When I was working on it previously, it was not like how I'm actually working on it now. I've never treated it like a full-time job until like last November. Like this last November. Before I'd work like maybe 4 hours on it a day, maybe 3 hours, sometimes 5 hours. Now I work on it 10 hours, 10 to 11 hours a day. Ouch, you got me. All right, shoot your thing at me. Oh, he's coming towards me. He's schmoving. Look at him. I gotta make the movement like only move when he like sludges forward. I think it'll look cool. Hey, excuse me. Can you shoot at... Oh, there it is. He's like flipping to the side really fast. Well, let's go back into the code. So one thing that I'm noticing is he is flipping here. I think this is probably correct, keeping this right and this left. And then yeah, obviously depending on my direction, I'm going to be flipping my sprite and my scales and everything. You didn't give him eyes, of course he can't see you. That's true. It does, that's why I will stream it Monday. Well, thanks. Let's do... Okay. Where are we spawning this? We're not spawning this at... Oh no, we are spawning at the bullet spawn position. Okay, what's going on with the bullet? Hitbox, it is only looking for the world and for the player hurt box. Oh no, that's the layers it's on. It's not looking for anything. That makes so much more sense. So you're not on any layer. Okay, that should really help. What else is going on in the debugger? Call deferred sludge time method not found. Oh, because I put an underscore in front of it. My bad. All right, round 2. Let's try it again. I understand. Continue. Nice one, Kiwi. Okay, he's like not... Oh, okay, wait. The bullet's actually doing stuff now. So that's a step in the right direction. And it looks like it is kind of creating it. It's just not getting rid of itself once it hits the ground. And he is shooting it towards me. He's just shooting in the wrong direction. I don't know why it's rotating like that either. Hi, Crumb. It's my bird. Alright, I'm gonna oh my gosh, I ran into the puddle.
I'm gonna go ahead here and do you start shooting in the right direction if you're facing the right direction? What? I guess not. It looks like he is. And you aren't. Alright. Well, a couple things here. First, let's queue free in sludge time. Second thing I want to do is... I don't know why these are the way that they are. Let's give him a little more bullet velocity as well, so 100. Oh, and let's rotate this up more is also what I wanted to do. So actually, let's make this 75 because I actually like the speed of the bullet. I just need him to arc it more. Okay. I also need you to... I thought look at me would work, but I don't think it is. Oh, it's because I'm not setting it, I'm checking it. It needs to equal right and equal left. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. The puffs are also still not working. Puff. Puff spawn global position. I don't know why this wouldn't be working. And puff spawn is in the mouth. Oh, you know why? Because toxic puff here. Yeah. The particle needs to be emitting. I did not have it set to emitting. All right. Cool. Slowly and but surely we're getting there. I understand. Continue. What would you say is the best way to learn? Just doing. Literally just going and doing. But also, if you want to learn Godot, go to Heartbeast on YouTube. His name is Ben, and he's an amazing teacher. His platformer tutorial is the core of my game. This is a newer one. I did the older one. I've been on Godot since Godot version 2.8 or something. But I would highly recommend watching this guy's videos if you want to learn Godot. And just going through them one by one. Look at this. Make a game before the end of the day in Godot. He'll teach you how to make a game right now. So, if you have an hour and 20 minutes, if you've been putting off making a game, now's your chance. Make a game before the end of the day. You could literally make a game today. Anyways, highly recommend Heartbeast. And then just make your game, and then whenever you need to make something, like, oh, I need to make an inventory. Just go inventory Godot. And then you can just watch tutorials. So just organically and naturally learn based on what you need for your project. Don't learn all this stuff that you don't need. Just learn what you need as it naturally and organically comes up. Give me the bonus. Oh yeah, sorry, let me look at this. Nice! This sprite's looking sick. Well done. Well done. Yeah, that's a good sprite right there. That's Poseidon, everyone, from Dragon Spirit Games game. And what is this? I found a video that came out on YouTube yesterday that looks like it was custom made for me.
Super Mario World from scratch in the Godot game engine.
Wow, look at that.
Let's engineer the original game and go into ridiculous detail about it, and then we'll forwards engineer it in Godot.
This is dope. I might watch this later too. 18 minutes. This seems sick. But yeah, Godot's awesome. I really recommend it. Alright. So it looks like this guy's farting. What the heck? Why is he creating gas out of the back there? Oh, not like this.
Oh no. Super Mario World and Super Mario World ROM hacks are your favorite. This guy's rebuilding in Godot. That's awesome. Yo, the slug's gone all the way over here. Oh, he's creating stuff out of his mouth now. That's awesome. Okay. This guy's still shooting projectiles at me. Hey, it's kind of cool when he's working right. So that isn't flipping correctly. The whatever, like the gas. Okay, that's looking a little better. And it looks like it's creating somewhat correctly. One thing I will say is in the toxic sludge here, what if I just raise you up? The other thing that I want to do now is we want to make sure in the toxic slug his hurt box is flipping. Yeah, so we don't have his hurt box flipping. Another thing that we want to do actually is I do need his collider to be flipping. So his actual collider 2D. So his collision polygon 2D needs to be flipping on the scale axis as well. Okay. Another thing in the shoot here, or in the spit, is I want this to be -60, and maybe we set it back to 50. Alright, let's try this out. And this isn't even counting the death explosion where he creates a fog that will damage other enemies and other players. This isn't counting a lot of other things that go into this enemy. But I'm hoping to finish this enemy before the end of stream, which I have to end stream at 3 p.m. today. p.m. my time. Mountain Standard. Okay, so he's actually flipping in the wrong direction. So that's a good thing to note. The particles are coming out of his mouth correctly. It looks silly. I like it. Okay, so right there, it is flipping strangely when it should not be. What about this over here? Okay, I'm going to fix the look at me then. So this should be inverted. So we just flipped that. And it is now inverted. Is orb rotation rotating toxic puzzle? We're actually going to figure that out right now by clicking on visible collision shapes. And just instead of guessing, we can just see every single collision shape, every single ray cast. It's going to look really messy and somewhat hard to understand, but it is, I mean, I understand it. And it should be pretty nice to figure out what's going on here. So as you can see, this is what the game looks like when stuff is, you know, not done. So you can see this is constantly colliding, but it's colliding with the wall, so he doesn't do anything. Once it collides with me, he should start spitting. Or he set a timer to start spitting. Yep. Okay. Now I'm trying to see something about the rotation here. So he's actually rotating it the wrong way. It looks like he's rotating it down when he should be rotating it up. In the attack here. So in the spit, when I'm rotating this, I want to say plus 60. Sorry, I'm just in the code here. Plus 60. Keep up the great work, dude. I'm off to bed. Hey, good night, Ains. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for asking questions. Good luck getting up early tomorrow. Okay. So that's one thing that we can do.
And then now we'll run it again, and we should get a better view of the bullet and if it's rotating the raycasts or not. Having people in chat ask questions is awesome. Oh, I know, it's super nice. Interesting. Are you gonna... Oh, there it is. It is not. What the heck? They are like being rotated. What the heck? Oh, you know what? I know why. So the bullet rotation here. I need to not rotate this. That was just me actually rotating it for no reason. Okay. So that should fix that. Another thing that I saw is the player aim here. So when I'm trying to find the player, I actually need to put this down a little bit. And then the wall check as well, I need to put it down. Okay, what the heck am I listening to? Sonic Rush? Nah. Not in my stream. Oh, I probably could have turned off collision shapes, but it is what it is. It'll probably be good to do this one more time. So he tried to get me there. Looks like his hit boxes and hurt boxes are all rotating correctly. You're not throwing, you're not spitting anything at me quite yet, which is a problem. Because yeah, he definitely should have at this point. Also, I like interrupted his, or he interrupted his own thing, and now he can't attack anymore. So we gotta set it so that he can't interrupt himself. Oh. Okay, this is kind of working a little better. They weren't rotating. Okay, you got me. Look at me will only work if is instance valid main instances dot player. All right, same thing here. All right, so we won't move. So in the idle timer. Oh, if player seen is false. Interesting. Now let's get rid of that variable. We don't need that variable. If is instance valid. If is instance valid. Okay. Player seen, instead of saying if player seen, we say if state does not equal spit and does not equal, oh, and state does not equal attack. Play. I understand, continue. Is this Mario? What the heck? Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Okay, set index visible does not work. Wait, what the heck just happened? I think I broke the game. We gotta do a new game. Revive. Alright, let's try this again. He sees me. Are you gonna shoot? Nope. Okay. Attack. Okay, dude. Any second now? Okay, I don't know why he's not shooting me. What about you? Are you gonna shoot me? Oh, this guy's suddenly shooting me? What the heck? Why is the code so weird? Oh, so those are being created, but just slightly above where I need them to be created. Looks like they need to be shifted 1 pixel down. Other than that, they do appear to be working. So we'll go Toxic Sludge. Shift all of this 1 pixel down. And then, hold on, if we shift you, if we rotate you 90, yeah, you're completely horizontal. 180, you're horizontal. Okay. Okay, back to... Toxic Slug. I don't know why the aim isn't working here. So aim, we'll start the spit timer. Oh, but we have to say spit timer.start or spit timer.wait time equals my random number. Ah, I see. And then player scene. Hey, thank you, British Viking Kari. Welcome. If player scene is, we'll just say active actually. If active is false, then we set this timer and we set active to true. I want a dino rar. Oh, Twitch Turbo, nice. Dinos are for the subscribers. Also, British Viking, if you're wondering what the game is we're working on, here's a link to the Steam page. My game has plenty of dinos in it. Oh, hey, by the way, for the Steam Dino Fest, let me go and play the trailer just while I check this out. But for the Dinos and Robots Fest, which is going on right now, let's see if they finally approved my game. They said that my game doesn't fit the category for dinosaurs. Can you believe that? Alright, Steam. Let's see what you have to say for yourself. We'll go dinos. How do I apply? Okay. So we're already on day 2 of this thing. My appeal has been submitted, and they still have not gotten back to my appeal. We'll email you. Can you believe it? Look at this game playing in the background. Yeah, there's other stuff in it, but like, dude, the majority of my game has dinosaurs in it. Look at those. That's a dinosaur plant hydra. Looks prehistoric enough. That's what I'm saying, British Viking Kari. They literally said no. They're like, nah. It's no arc. That's kind of the amount of dinos, but still plenty. That's what I'm saying. The game, it just says as long as there is dinosaurs. Also, that was my email. But yeah, I just don't understand, like, why that would matter. Yeah, it's like, no, but like literally 10 seconds into my game, like if we look at my Steam page, it's just crazy. They're like, my actual artwork for my game has a dinosaur in it. Like, I'm just so, look at this. Do you see this shot? The first 10 seconds in my game, you see this shot. Look at all the dinosaurs. The story of my game is humanity versus a race of dinosaurs called saurians. The first 3 GIFs underneath my game page, dinosaurs, dinosaur, dinosaur. Like, I don't understand. I've been told to get my demo on Steam, but I don't see me paying 80 euros to put a free demo up. As long as you put the game up, the demo is free. So I didn't have to pay money to put the demo up. I just had to pay money to put the game up. So that's one thing that's super, that was good to know for me. Dino be dino, nah, no dino. Dude, I just didn't understand. I wrote them a kind of a spicy message. I'm sitting here like, dude, I'm sorry, what? There's no dinosaurs in my game? What the heck is this thing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. All I have is the demo. Well, I mean, I don't even have the finished game out yet. All I have technically is a demo too. But I have my Steam page for my game so people can wishlist it and follow it. And then, can I wishlist my own game? Oh, bada boom, baby. Give me that. That, sir, is clearly a modern day pelican. Yep, you got me. Anyways, I just was like, alright, dude. Yeah, you're right. My game doesn't fit the dinosaur theme. You're right. It's not like my shopkeeper's a dinosaur. Not like I have a... And this doesn't qualify as a robot. He's shooting a laser beam. Hey, it's Godzilla. It's a dinosaur. Whatever. You can still make a Steam page, yeah. You can still make a Steam page without anything British. And then you can upload your demo free. Da, 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 da. Nice. 7 of my friends want this game. Wow. So many. Alright, we have to create the boolean at the top here for active. So variable active is false. If active is true, then we're going to spit, hey, thank you for the water. Because I needed more. Oh, thank you for the wishless Dragon Spirit games. I appreciate that. But already a while ago. Oh, okay, gotcha. You just got double thanked. Let's see here. Active is true. I mean, I don't even need an if an active. I guess active is true because then I start spitting. If I'm colliding with something and it's no longer the player. All right, so if the result is not the player, active can be false. Actually, I take it back. We can set active false to here. So active equals false. Okay, yeah, that should work. So he'll still be spitting, but then if you hide behind something and I come back out, it'll reset the timer. No, I only need this to happen like one time, and then it should just keep going no matter what. Yeah, let's not do janky stuff in my code. This is how it should work. And then I will print, I'm actively spitting upon you. And we'll check to see if that code gets printed. If I can do it more than once, I would do so. 10,000 wishlists, one day. Boom. I understand. Continue. Also, let me turn the music back on. I'm just sitting here jamming out by myself. He says, I'm actively spitting upon you. Okay. He did it. What the heck is up with that projectile's, like, movement? What the heck? It's super weird. Okay, something's up with the projectiles. For sure. Okay, this guy says he's actively spitting upon me. And he is. Okay, nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try this again. Let's not deploy it with the collision shapes. Let's take toxic sludge here. I'm just gonna take the whole thing and I'm gonna shift it down 2 pixels. Let's get the toxic slug bullet. And we'll shrink you. we'll shrink you like that. Oh, what the heck? That was the music? I thought that was coming from like my room. Game Boy Color music mix. Oh my goodness.
I love the bobble there. Reminds me when Asmongold got /spit removed from WoW by telling everyone to spit on players who bought store mounts. That was so funny.
That was so funny that he did that. I can't believe that he actually got spit removed. Alright. Alright, you're creating those somewhat correctly. Thank you. The sprite is flipping for half a second when he spits. Okay. What about you? Gotcha. Alright, and those are not landing correctly on the ground, but that's okay. And you guys just get stuck in this mode. Yeah, if I'm not colliding anymore, you shouldn't get stuck in that mode. Okay, so that makes a little more sense. We can set active to not true if you're no longer looking at me. Okay. No. Well, yeah, okay, so we set this to false. Okay, and then right down here we say if active is false. No, we can just do this. But I guess to create this right here, we go if active does not if active is true, then we'll create this timer here. All right, there it is. Yeah, hi Crumb. Okay. So when we're saying look at me, we say direction. We'll just say if direction does not equal vector2.right, then set it to right. And we'll do the same check down here. Not that that should really matter at all, but it very well could be changing things. Where else do I set the direction? Direction. Oh, and then I have to adjust this. So if we're going right, it's -1. And then if we're going left, it's 1. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. One thing that I still don't understand is the poison here. So I think what I have to do with the toxic sludge is I think I actually have to change it into a kinematic body 2D. Like straight up. And then I think I have to give it a collision shape. Or I don't have to give it a collision shape? No, I do. Collision shape. But it can be pretty tiny. Can it be a 1x1? Oh, it can be. Alright, there's the collision shape. Some more ad money. Oh, no. I understand. Continue. Oh, the snail trail does damage too? Not the trail, just when he shoots he's gonna shoot out, oh, that'd be cool to leave a trail though.
He shoots out these things. The little bullets that will leave like a little thing on the ground that hurts you. But I need them to collide with the world here. Okay. So it's looking for the world. I still am not a fan of... It looks like there's some switching going on with the spit here. Oh, but also I need to switch this. Oh my goodness. That's probably what's going on. Let's change the velocity here to be like 75, and then let's make it more vertical. Maybe change the velocity to be 100. Okay, so that should have fixed the weird bug where they're flipping, and then also the bullet should arc. It should shoot up higher and arc more. We'll see if that does anything. Let me switch to the game screen here, not the trailer. As much as I like showing off the trailer of the game. Wow, perfect theme here. This is the new Pokemon in my game. Oh my gosh, he done hit me. Wow. You almost rotated correctly. And by almost, I mean you're horrendously far off. What the heck? It's kind of working. I just wish it would rotate better. I don't know why it's rotating like pretty consistently as this. Ouch. Oh, you got me. All right, what about you? Are you any better? Whoa, you launched that one far. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So, like, if I'm high up, they don't launch it as far. If we just can figure out a way to fix the rotation of the sludge there, then we'll be good. Oh, shooting stuff at me. Nice. Okay. We're almost there. It's actually getting real close. Let's see if we can't figure out this rotation in the last 15 minutes here. Toxic sludge. Or maybe it has to be do with the bullet. Sludge dot rotation. When I'm rotating you, like, by 90, right? There's no world in which you should be diagonal. Negative 90? Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Negative 180. I'm upside down. Okay, yeah, so each of those directions is working. Or it should be working. This collision shape here, maybe we make it one bigger here. And let's see here. There's no rotate in here. Only one of these will ever go off. If ground is colliding, it's not. Then we check if the ceiling is colliding. If it is, we just do this. If the ceiling isn't colliding, then we do this. Okay, so see, it's like... Yeah, this is strange. Also, the... Surprise scale.y is sine gravity. This doesn't matter. Thank you, Holy Toast, for the soda. Oh my goodness, Holy Toast, I gotta grab a soda. Dude, thanks again for earlier today, dude. I really appreciate that.
my holy toast. This is the only soda I have left. It is a butterscotch beer soda. Alcohol free, gluten free. It tastes disgusting. This has been in my fridge for 3 years. I'm not joking. I have no other soda. Oh, gosh. Oh, I don't know who passed that off. That's insane. It's got to be like you mix it with like ice cream or something to make it taste actually good. How does the orb change to a puddle? Right here. The orb destroys itself and it just creates a new instance at its global position. And then based on whichever collider's colliding, it rotates that instance that it's creating. But negative 180, 90, and negative 90, none of them are like diagonal. So the idea that it's like rotating diagonally just does not make any sense to me, like at all. Because like, for example, if we didn't even care about rotating it, like watch, we'll key out this code. None of them will be diagonal. They'll all be horizontal, no matter what. Because we're not rotating it. Oh, sorry for the bump. Oh, the butterscotch soda. Please no. Also, Flames, originally I thought PixArt for your game, but you've recently become open to other styles. Flames, you know what style I think would be bomb, absolutely fire for your game? Hold on, give me 2 seconds here. Flames, it would make me so happy if you did this style. 3D model to pixel art shader. Oh, wait, what did I just see here? Simon Game Dev is remaking my game. There it is. It's called fake pixel art. And you're doing it in Godot, so it looks like there's actually a tutorial for it right here. Look at this. 3D pixel art. Right, so you still do a 3D model, but then it gets pixel art. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. If and when I make the Feathered Serpent 2, it's gonna be 3D like this, but it's gonna be 3D pixel art. Absolutely. That just looks so icy. Game Maker Studio 2, it's just a shader. I absolutely know that it's doable. But anyways, the point of it is, oh, this is another example.
Hi, I'm making a game about
It's pixel art but 3D.
in the style of a short hike.
Oh my gosh, oh my, it's so beautiful.
I made all my 3D outbound.
So you just do a little 3D model and then they just, bloop.
If exploring a small open world, link in bio.
It's so wonderful. What an amazing, absolutely beautiful style. 3D model, pixel art shader, Game Maker Studio 2. Pixel art effect in Godot.
Step 2. Do an after. Say hi, Rubble. He loves the camera. Step 8. Implement the ultimate pixel art effect. For the
He's
past
being
3 years,
cheeky.
I've
He's
been
being
working
funny.
on and off on Rubble.
Look at this. There it is. Game Maker Studio 2, right? Oh, this is the result?
The best results we have ever had for the pixel art effect. The pixels are consistent size, this works with depth, transparent lighting, and best of all, this allows the best artistic expression.
There it is. Hey, merge 3D models to 2D. It's not necessarily converting them to 2D, it's just doing a filter that makes it look 2D. Oh, I'm down to listen to EVO right now for the last little bit of stream. But yeah, Flames, I think that this is just a beautiful, absolutely beautiful style. When it's like a 3D pixel art like this. Oh my gosh, Flames, just imagine your game. Imagine the people walking around like this in the isometric view. They're going around, I'm cursing them, they come and worship me. Oh my gosh. Flames, your game couldn't, even if it wasn't even functional, if all it did was this, oh my gosh, I'd buy your game. Look at this. No way! Oh, you can do this in Game Maker. It's a shader, Flames. It's 3D models in a shader. Dude, I just looked at a tutorial in Game Maker. This guy just did it. Like, this is his model, but like you just replace it with a bunch of those little 3D models and like whatever. I don't know if your game's actually 3D though. Or if it's just isometric. I thought it was 3D. Oh, but man. Oh, man. That would be icy. Give me these channel points. All right, let's finish this toxic slug real quick. So let me test my theory. They should only appear horizontally. Game Maker Studio 2 doesn't do 3D? What? I did 3D stuff in Game Maker Studio. I did stuff when it was not even Game Maker Studio. I did 3D stuff in Game Maker when it was Game Maker... just Game Maker. Game Maker supports 3D and 2.5D. It doesn't support it very necessarily, like, it's you gotta look up tutorials and stuff, and it's a little complicated, but Game Maker supports 3D. Unless, I mean, you're right, I have never used Game Maker Studio 2, but I have no idea why they would take out some of those features of 2.5D. But like Game Maker, it can handle those things, as far as I'm aware. Let's restart. I mean, you don't have to do it in that style. I'm just saying I really like that style, like a lot. Too much. All right. Good hit. Go ahead and shoot your... There it is. Now all of them should be... See, even when it hits the side here. In fact, let me rotate here. Oh. Okay, yeah, so they're rotating properly. It's so weird. Talk slug bullet. All we're saying here is just rotating it. We're just saying, hey, if only the ground's colliding, we just do this. Otherwise, we say else if, so if the ground isn't colliding, we check to see if the ceiling's colliding. If it's not, we check to see if the left wall is colliding, in which case we will rotate it. If it's not, we check to see if the right wall is rotating, in which case we rotate it -90. I could even print out a couple statements here. Let's go print rotated, no rotation. And then we can print -180 rotation. And then we can print, hi Crumb, we can print 90 rotation. Then we'll print -90. And let's see, maybe it is running multiple ones at once, or it's not finishing it or something. Hi Crumb. Alright, let's go game view. Resume. Ouch. Okay, I got hit by that one. That was deserved. Okay, I'm stopping. -180 rotation is what it says. So we created this thing at a -180 rotation. Wait a minute, but it landed on the ground, so ceiling should not be colliding. Okay, yeah, we have a problem here. And I think this is what it is. Yeah, okay, this is probably gonna make more sense. Okay, yeah, this... So, Yeah, okay. So what was happening is if we look in here, these were all pushed into the center. So theoretically, multiples could have been overlapping at once. Okay, yeah, I see where I might have been going wrong there. Let's try it again. 2 minutes, everyone. Please. Let this be the fix. I understand. Continue. Switch it to the games view. All right, please launch your ball at me. Okay, it's creating it too low, but hit the side of the wall for me. It created nothing. Supposedly it doesn't support 3D, but it's primary. Oh, it does support 3D. Oh yeah, absolutely. Flames, Game Maker's designed for 2D games. Okay, so that's not working. Interestingly enough. What about you? Okay, good shot. Oh my gosh, good shot again. I'm gonna die. Just calm down. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, please shoot me. It didn't create anything there either. Oh my gosh, it's so scuffed. Okay, well, it is what it is, everyone. I tried. I'll have to cook on that enemy off stream and show you all tomorrow morning. Kiwi, what is the action that forces the orb to change to puddle? Upon colliding with the tile map. So once it collides with the world, it's changing. But yeah, I got a dip. Tuesdays, I always have to end the stream early. I go to therapy. Everyone should go to therapy. Got to keep that brain nice and healthy. That being said, I'm going to raid another small game developer so we can show some love. Pass on the good fortune. Thank you, everyone, today. By the way, hold on. Today was sick. We had like over 20 subscriptions. Both gifted and not gifted. And had a lot of new follows. Lots of good interaction. I really appreciate that, everyone. Once again, I apologize for starting a stream late today. See ya. It was getting to know all of you. Hey, thank you. I will be streaming tomorrow, 7 a.m. Mountain Standard Time on the dot. And I go till 3:30 p.m. usually. So usually I stream a half an hour later than this. But thank you, everyone. Please go check out my Steam demo. Let me know what you think about it. Thank you for the great stream. No problem. I'm glad that I was able to provide entertainment. I'll catch all of you tomorrow. Peace out. Hey, Flames, see ya. Best of luck, dude. I love your project, man.